Howdy do, everybody. Good to see you, good to be here, glad to have you, folks. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Kyson, hey, Zach, how's it going? Cassie, hey, Torylink Ninja, hey, Leo, hey, Hawkeye, hey, Bunny Warren, howdy do, Raindrops. How's it going, Wasabi Dragon? Hey, Zapolite, hey, Hannah, hey, Holla. Glad to have you, good to see you guys. So, some exciting news today for those who were not on the Discord server this morning, or who didn't see the... Oh shoot, I forgot to plug in my my silent mouse. Sorry, give me a moment, folks. I knew I was forgetting something. All right, now we got the silent mouse, so you guys won't hear me clicking all day. Yeah, very exciting news today. We have a very cool mod that was commissioned from Scurby by that be Renee, which is in the Endgame mod manager now. Very cool. I do have it installed right now. I just don't have it installed through the mod manager. But yeah, so we have our very own progressive shield. So this is going to level up with you as you go through the levels, gaining new features and whatnot, getting stronger. But it's a shield, it's a weapon, it does a little bit of both. Obviously, it's a very good shield, and it's a pretty good weapon too. So we're going to actually start off today's stream by showing it off a little. We're going to do something a little special, and then we'll hop right back into the Mystic playthrough. But yeah, really cool. Very big shoutouts and thank you to Renee and Scurby for making it. It's really cool. You can go download this yourself. You can go find it at these shopkeepers here. Yeah, let's go check it out, I say. Twitch affiliate applied for? No, I'm not eligible yet. I need a stream today and then I'm eligible. Hey Luca, how's it going? Hey, you found your solo playthroughs on YouTube and been watching them? They are great and the stories you make are great. Thank you, that's very kind of you. Hey Colossal, how's it going? Good to see you. So we're gonna go ahead and load up a save that I should have ready here. Also accidentally triggered an autosave on Cerebella when I was taking the photo for the thumbnail. But yeah, let's go ahead and load up a fun little save here. We're going back to Curse the Disgraced, who's got the shield all loaded up so we can demonstrate the shield in action. Hey Ender Pappy, how's it going? Cuddling with my dog and watching you stream on a day off is a great way to spend it. I agree, that does sound great. That sounds phenomenal. Won't be chatting much, I'm playing some modded MC, so this is just on in the background. Hell yeah, dude. I actually started playing a Minecraft playthrough this last week too. I didn't get a lot done in it, mind you. It was a pretty busy week for me all in all. Progress on the video is coming along decently well though, all things considered. I have about 6,000 words written for the script, which is about what I was aiming for in the first place in terms of length, because that usually ends up being like a half-hour video for me. However, I'm probably about like 2/3 through the rough outline of the script that I came up with beforehand, so it's probably going to be closer to like a 45-50 minute video, so that means it's probably going to take a little bit longer to make. But I'm excited and I think you guys like it. Any hoodles. Hey Marcos, how's it going? Good to see you. So this right here is Truant's Bastion. Pretty cool looking shield, if I do say so myself. So right now it's giving, it always boosts AC and saving throws. I believe this starts off at a +3 when you first obtain it. It scales with your level. Right now it is a +6 because we're level 12. It does scale all the way up to level 22, granting features. But yeah, it's a very strong shield. It's not really designed to be balanced. Just kind of designed for a good time, for, yeah, for fun pretty much. Nothing fancy with it. In terms of balance, at least. The actual item itself is quite fancy. So we're gonna go ahead and take a look at it right here. All those who oppose Truant's shield must yield. Exactly. So yeah, we have the first feature you get with it is a special shield bash. You get hit by a melee attack, deals damage. This scales with your level, the damage. It triggers a dex save. If they fail, they get knocked prone. The spell save DC for this is actually based off of your battle master save kind of thing. So it's either strength or dex, whichever is higher. So that's pretty cool. yeah, really straightforward feature to start with. It's a shield. You can do shield bash with it. You can also do this as a bonus action is the main thing though. So you can do this willingly on your turn, which is quite cool. You get reflective shell at level 3, which works the exact same the way it does with Viconia's Walking Fortress. Gives you a reflective shell that reflects projectiles back at the point of origin. Can be pretty fun. At level 5, you get armor aura, or aura of armor if you prefer. This just makes the AC bonus from the shield also apply to nearby allies the same way that a paladin aura does. So this is an item that is designed to work with a party. It's I think it's a really good solo item too, of course, but I wanted to actually design it in such a way that you could use it in a party, and we'll get into that a little bit down the line because there's some cool features here, if I do say so myself, that make it work quite well with parties. Hey, haha, funny, how's it going? Formidable shield makes it so that when a melee attack misses you, they get sent reeling. Reeling is the same feature that the adamantine shield applies. So pretty classic shield ability, but it has a little bit more synergy, which works, I think, at a later feature. Yeah, at a later feature. We'll get to that in a moment. At level 5, your shield bash gets improved, more damage. This now works even when enemies miss you with ranged attacks. So, wait, is that later? Hold up. I'm getting all these abilities mixed up in my head. I think that might be later. That might be later. Either way, you can now shield bash even when enemies miss you with attacks. I'm pretty sure at some point we get to do it as a ranged attack. Here's where we get to do it as a ranged attack. Yeah. Sorry. All mixed up in my head. I designed this item. I know exactly how it works, but my goodness, do the features blend together when you test them entirely at level 12. We get to use it on an early game character because I just got my hands on this a couple days ago, and they've been a busy couple days. But yes. At level 5, you can go ahead and shield bash people even when they miss you with attacks, so they don't even have to hit you for you to worry about that. And then at level 7, here you get your shield toss ability. Now you can do it at a range, which is very cool. And it does a little bit more damage. Plus, this is, in my opinion, the coolest feature that this shield gets. If you throw your shield at a reeling target, the shield bounces off to an additional target in range. So it's a pretty short range, and it is a dex save, so they need to actually fail the dex save. But this can chain. If you have a whole bunch of enemies reeling all at the same time, it'll bounce from reeling enemy to reeling enemy until it eventually hits an enemy who isn't reeling. So if you have other allies with the adamantine gear that are applying reeling to enemies, that'll work just fine. Yeah, Captain America style, exactly. And it also works with this item right here. We're going to demonstrate this. Your weapon hits hard enough to send your target reeling for 2 turns. This is a vanilla item. I wanted to show this off because it's kind of a fun combo. So you can go ahead and shoot enemies with this to apply reeling, and then use your bonus action to throw your shield at it, and watch it bounce around. It's pretty good fun. At level 9, you get resistance to physical damage, same as the armor persistence would give. Basically just blade ward, but permanently. Very rad. At level 11, you get your Globe of Invulnerability. Very cool. Just a Globe of Invulnerability that you can cast. I think this is a once per long rest ability. It is. It sure is. For more defensive capabilities, you also get 2 additional reaction points at level 11. This is just endgame features. I figure we were just going to make it as broken as possible, essentially, once you hit endgame. This is an Unearthed Arcana class, right? This is a custom modded item that me myself came up with the abilities for. Hey Mars Function, how's it going? And then your shield bash gets even better. The damage scales phenomenal. Yeah, even better. The damage actually keeps scaling after this. Doesn't actually say though, but yeah, the shield bash gets a little bit better. And at level 15. You gain resistance to all damage types except for psychic, same as barbarian features. Very cool to make you super tanky. And then at level 20, we just decided, fuck it, you're just gonna be immune to everything. If you mean Mystic, yes. Yeah, we're not doing the Mystic right now. We're just showing off this modded item real quick, and then we're gonna go into Mystic. But yes, Mystic is Unearthed Arcana. And then at level 20, we decided, yeah, fuck it, you're just gonna be pop off like crazy. Stronghold mode no longer penalizes your movement. We'll talk about that in a moment. Your constitution gets boosted. You have resistance to psychic damage. Cannot be afflicted with conditioning altering effects. Emotion altering effects. Emotion altering conditions. I can read. Good fucking god. And then yes, stronghold mode is this unique feature that the shield has, which you can sacrifice 6 meters of your movement speed to activate stronghold mode, which makes it so you can no longer move in this mode. So you basically need to already have movement available, so you can't move too much before activating this. Makes it so that you can't move for the rest of your turn, and you can't be moved against your will either. Your AC increases by 2, and you gain crit and stun immunity. This is just for 1 turn, so the basic idea is you just plant yourself down, stand there, and then just dish out a whole bunch of shield bashes in return. I think it's a pretty fun shield. Let's go check it out in action. Level 20 is you can't play past this without third-party content. Yeah, I mean, level 20 is already supposed to be, like, unobtainable in this game, so we figured why not just make it extra broken. Also, glad to have you, Christina. Glad you can make it. Hey, JJ, good to see you, good to see you. We're going to test it off against these losers here. We're just going to go ahead and start by whacking pod with our shield. Does work with Divine Smite too. Yeah, I wasn't even hiding. There you go. Yeah, you can use it as a regular old weapon too to just like hit people with. So right here, we can immediately see they missed us. They are now reeling. Very cool. We get our reaction triggering too. So we can go ahead and throw the shield. Failed to save. Bounced off of him because he was reeling. Hit this dude. The damage is flat damage. There's no damage rolls involved here. Originally, the idea was to have it scale with your AC, because I thought that would have been pretty fun, but unfortunately, it just wasn't really feasibly possible. So to give it like somewhat similar vibes, we just had it scale with your level. But yeah, as you can see, already kind of cool. And unfortunately, we don't have our bonus action this turn, so we'll just hold off. Let's go ahead and enter Stronghold mode. As you can see, can't move, can't really do anything when you're in Stronghold mode, other than just, you know, regular old swings with your weapon, which you can still do. We're just using a regular old longsword here, so we don't detract from the shield too much. Enemy missed us again. Boom. Throw the shield. In my testing, I was not getting nearly this lucky. These guys are actually really good at passing this save. It is a dex save based off of our strength as the spell save DC, so not too likely to work. And if they succeed, as you can see here, it neither bounces nor does it do any damage. So it's I feel like that balances out a little bit. So as you can see, at level 12 though, it's quite strong as is. Unfortunately, we don't have any more enemies because this guy didn't trigger. Rig, get over here, dog. Your friends are dying. Well, I want to show you guys some more bounces, which means we gotta get this guy over here too. So let's see if we can do that. I want to show you guys that it can chain bounce to like a whole bunch of enemies. Kind of like the Murasama rework in Terraria Calamity, getting more abilities and scaling with progression. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's been a while since I've played Terraria. We'll hold off for now. Wait for this guy to get closer. It's a very low range ability too. I'll actually try and show it off on this upcoming turn. But as you can see, he's reeling. Oh man. He's reeling. There you go. We get the nice triple bounce. So it actually has no limit to the amount of bounces that it can do. It literally is just based off of whether or not the target is reeling or not, which I think is pretty cool. So you can get a whole room full of people, and if they're all reeling, you can just go ahead and bounce it off of all of them, as long as they're within range of this. Like I said, not a very big range. This is also, you know, it's not really supposed to be a ranged weapon. It is supposed to be like yeah, you can throw it at a range, but you want to be in the thick of the fight. So, yeah. Pretty low range. You can go ahead and throw that at people. You can shoot them while they're down. Very cool. I don't want to spend too much time on this because I know people are probably here for the Mystic playthrough. But let's go ahead and show off Did I save today here? I'm pretty sure this is the level 21. We can go ahead and show off what it looks like at level 20. I made 2 saves so that we can show it off a little bit later. You can get this as early as Act 1. You can buy it from Aaron, you can buy it from Quartermaster Tally, and you can buy it from... Man, I forgot who the Act 3 vendor is, but it says on the mod page. You can buy it from somebody in Act 3, that's for sure. Yeah, so this is our level 20 version of Curse the Disgrace. Unfortunately, he never actually got this powerful. As you can see, the item kind of pops off. Resistances to all damage types, 27 AC, 10 of which is coming from this item. Also boosts all of our saving throws by the same number. Pretty busted. Let's go ahead and start the fight. Hey, Pod. Why does it keep saying stealth successful whenever I try and beat up Pod? Guys, I'm not hiding. Hello? Please, let me show off my cool modded item. Thank you. Good God. These guys are so nonchalant. Let's go ahead and try and get Rig over here involved in the fight before we do anything crazy. Stealth Paladin. Yeah, I guess so. I don't even think we're like that good at stealth with this character. Hello, Rig. Okay, let's get everybody all over here. We're also gonna go ahead and shoot people with the giant breaker real quick. These guys do have mind readers, so we got disadvantage, but whatever. Hit people with the giant breaker to get them reeling. Very cool. We can also go ahead and enter stronghold mode, which is now just permanent. Because we're level 20, it has no downside or anything, so we just made it permanent, so you don't have to like toggle it every single turn. Very cool. Can't be moved. AC increased by 2. Grants crit and stun immunity. Very, very cool. Okay. Unfortunately, no longer reeling. The reeling only applies on melee enemies who miss you, but as you can see, you can still throw your shield at ranged enemies who miss you, as long as they're in range of the shield. Which, like I said, pretty small range. But if you go ahead and... Oh yeah, the damage scaled up like I said, so... You go ahead and throw it at a reeling person, we get the nice bounce. Mind reading doesn't matter if all they read is I am going to shoot them faster than they can move. Yeah, exactly. Nothing is more stealthy than a paladin in full plate standing there menacingly. I guess so. Hit him with the giant breaker real quick. Oh, I see what you did there. Is that possibly a bug with the modded item? Would the stealth roll still happen if you hit them with your primary instead of the shield to engage? You know, I don't know. Actually, I didn't test it with these guys. I can't say I did. Because we're high enough level, we also have many reactions per turn. And as we can see, these two are reeling, so we can just go ahead and like toss it at the prone guy. Bounces off this guy, hits the other prone guy. Very cool. Hey, we got a fun little crit hit to end it. So yeah, pretty rad item if you ask me. Works great solo, works great in a party. So long as you can have your other party members also apply reeling with stuff like the giant breaker or the adamantine gear or stuff like that. I think it's a very rad item. Feel free to give it a shot yourself. It's in the in-game mod manager if you want to check it out. It's gonna do it for a short little showcase here. We're gonna get back into the Mystic playthrough so we don't take too long on this. But thanks again to Renee and Skirby. Renee for commissioning it, Skirby for making it. Very, very cool. And thank you guys for watching. Let's go ahead and swing back here. Go ahead and turn off this stuff. By the way, Truant, I'm doing a Shillelagh build that was inspired by seeing your retaliation streams. Very fun. I got paralyzed by Auntie Ethel, but all her clones kept dying when they hit me, so I soloed her. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm really glad to hear it. I have that happen all the time when trying to start fights in my Murder Hobo playthrough. Yeah, sometimes the game just makes you roll stealth checks for like no reason. Oh, also there's one more thing that I forgot to mention about the shield that I definitely should. So to code it to like work as both a weapon and a shield, basically it's like hard coded to give you the dual wielder feat while you have it equipped. But it's a little bit awkward the way it works, so you can't actually equip it if you have a one-handed weapon on and you don't already have the dual wielder feat. So to equip it, you need to just basically have both your hands empty, and then you can equip it, and then you can put on another one-handed weapon. Just, you know, a little jank like that, but it works. It works. Hey, Adrian, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so we are back in it as Cerebella Psyche. Thanks for bearing with me as we show off that very cool weapon. We just beat Wargaz. We're looking pretty good. We were struggling quite a bit earlier in Act 1. Cloak of Air, as soon as we got this, though, it really kind of dominated the playthrough for us. It's one of those really powerful abilities that I'm generally trying to avoid taking, but we needed some way to beat Wargaz. And this was a very fun and obvious one to me. But yeah, let's go ahead and head on into Act 2. Lots of things are strange. Try to throw someone neutral and fail. They don't aggro. Throw them and fail to kill. They don't aggro, but throw underpants at them, fail, and they will get mad. Yeah, this game's just kind of weird like that.
So this is the Shadow Curse. The scale of corruption here is impressive.
Does Tav always talk when you go through there? For some reason, I thought it was only Underdark Tavs that did that. I really don't pay attention to the dialogue in this game. Okay, I don't believe we have the Mystic Light cantrip, but we do have the Light Ring. Go ahead and throw that bad boy on. I also probably should have installed the larger hotbar mod this past week. Like I said, though, it's kind of a busy week. I realized right before I started upstream, I also totally forgot to update the build command, so that's still not done yet, even though I think we have a better idea of what we're looking to get out of this character. I think Tav talks when you were alone and enter from the Underdark. All the Tavs talk. Yeah, man. You think I would have realized that after like 13 playthroughs or something. I've only ever heard the Underdark lines from the Tav there. I don't know, I'm losing my mind. Shouldn't Shadow Curse be killing you right now? No, I just casted light. All right, let's go ahead, and we could go ahead and like refresh our psi points and whatnot. Don't really think that we're gonna need to against just some shadows here. What I do think is probably a pretty good idea, though, is I was gonna say using a strength elixir. I guess we'll just go ahead and use a heroism elixir. It's good too. Yeah, and then we can go ahead and Cloak of Air. Gotta remember how to play this character. And we don't need to do any daily prep today because we've already done our prep for the day. Yeah, all right, let's go in. Hey guy, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Hello, Harpers. Hello.
Keep to the light.
How do the shadows sneak up on them here, by the way? Like, there's no way that Jonas is not close enough to this torch. It's practically, like, on his shoulder. Anyways. We'll speak clearly. Yeah, my name is Cerebella Psyche. Who are you? Bouch did a whole playthrough with just throwing under. He sure did. Yeah, that was quite a while ago. I think... Well, how did he manage that again? It was just ability drain to drain strength, and then he like summoned a like Gale's strength draining shadow to finish people off. Doesn't Jonas back up? I guess he does. Yeah, right here. Kind of hard to see where he is in relation to Lysandra right now. He still looks pretty close. It's not too far away. Well, there he goes. Should have listened to her. She said move in, and he was too busy mogging instead.
Jonas?
Caught up on all my assignments, I can watch my favorite streamer guilt-free. Hell yeah. Because the light protects against the curse, not the cursed beings like shadows. Yeah, I know it doesn't like scare away the shadows or anything. It makes them visible though. Why is Jonas the only one without a torch? Hey, this guy doesn't have a torch either. I guess it's just the people with the crossbows out. I wish you could save Jonas, though, somehow. With, like, a passive check, maybe? To, like, passive perception to, like, spot the shadow before it jumps him. You could, like, shout out and warn him. That would be kind of cool. This is what he gets for not listening to women. Ah, so true, Queen. So true. Women truly always know best. I would have listened to her. I'm a feminist. The darkness can force rapid transfiguration. What magic is this? I don't think I've ever clicked the run option there, by the way. I wonder if you actually run away. The dwarf does love running into the Shadow Curse. Yeah, that guy, he's on a clock. The longer this fight goes on, the more likely he is to just yeet himself into the curse. All right, I gotta remember what we do. Are these guys resistant to psychic? No. Okay, we're probably just mind thrusting over and over then. Were I to wager? Didn't you run with Michelle? God, you think I remember that? That was so long ago. You're probably right. That sounds like something Michelle would do, but I do not remember that. I don't even remember what dialogue triggers when you enter this biome. You think I'm gonna remember that? Okay, good start. Good start. We could run around and trigger attacks of opportunity from all these guys. I don't really want to do that. I'd rather not do that. The dirge option or run away says abandon them, hope they die. Dirge is so silly. I love it when my streamer is thrusting. You might be watching the wrong streaming site then. I'm sure there's a different sort of streamer site that might have more thrusting related content for you. I've had that dwarf guy with the crossbow just kill himself and turn into a shadow cursed undead. Yeah, he likes doing that. Oh, there he goes. Harper Caro, can we not end our turn there? Had to be done, I guess. Had to be done. Jonas, no, what are you doing? Kills himself. Pretty much. Alright, well, now we gotta kill Harper Caro, too. There he is. So glad you're back with us, Harper Caro. Okay, probably just want to focus on the lowest health shadows. Let's ping them to find out where they are and go rust them to death. Beautiful. Our mind thrust is really strong now, by the way. Ever since we hit level 5, that ability feels great. Probably going to be really strong in general in this act, now that I think about it. Because I don't think a lot of the enemies in this act resist psychic damage, and they resist a lot of other damage types. And I think generally speaking, enemies are pretty stupid in Act 2. I don't think they're the smartest fellows. Also, I did not realize that was Jonas right there. I thought that was a friendly Harper that I just sat myself down next to. There goes our temp HP. These two Harpers are really having the worst day of their lives so far. I mean, it might just be the worst day of their lives, period, because I don't think they're making it out of here. I don't really think we got the kind of AoE to help enough here. Like, we could go ahead and use something like Watery Grasp, I guess. Let's try and save them. Let's try and save them. Which I think means Windstream. I don't know how much good it's gonna do, but this is a 3-person Windstream, so we should probably try. And then I think the smart thing to do would be to save side points for Cloak of Air, but like, fuck it, we gotta save Lysandra. Ooh, they all failed, huh? All right, we might have what it takes. And since we spent side points, we get a heal. Wowee. Wowzers. You know what would have been good here? Water Whip. Oh, my beloved Water Whip. My poor Water Whip. Okay, she's dodging. I really keep forgetting that this is Jonas. I don't know why I'm just failing to remember that today. Okay, I don't think Megan's making it out of here though, but I mean, who likes Megan? Sorry to any Megans in chat. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Because sweet ass time standing up and just shoots her right in the face. Okay, she did it. You got this, Lysandra. Oh my god, Megan's still alive. Okay, we don't really have like any other AoE. Probably just want to shoot the person with the least health, which is Caro. There he goes. And Okay, if we're doing everything in our power to keep her alive, that means triggering attacks of opportunity. Ouch. Okay, nice. Fantastic. Flashbacks to the retaliation build. My god. Ouch. Okay, that could have gone a little bit better for us, but whatever. We've got healing potions. We do have the HP to afford, yeah, for sure. Okay. Well, we tried. There's only so much we can do. Okay, well, there they go. Probably weren't gonna make it out of here alive anyways. I just don't think we have enough consistent AoE, but that was still a little bit sad. Okay, let's go find that 12 HP shadow. Youch. Okay, and then we'll just go ahead and use one of these again. Probably stand right in front of Jonas. Another Harper L. They're really bad. It's kind of insane how bad the Harpers are, but oh well. Ouch. God, and shadows hurt so much too. But so do we. Yeah, at least they don't have too much HP. Oh, okay, well, it's about time we roll a crit fail on our concentration. Don't really need it at this point anymore anyways. Since it is just Jonas left. And he's a stupid, stupid man. There's a 7 intelligence. Why do we have a 99% chance for this, by the way? He has disadvantage on his saves? But why? Why does he have disadvantage on his saves? All right. I'm curious, but I'm not looking that gift Jonas in the mouth. Sure, why not? Oh, hey Shovel, how's it going? Glad to have you with me. Okay, where's Harper Lysandra at? Maybe because he's in the light? Maybe. I don't know. My first thought was he was using like armor or something he wasn't proficient with. I don't know if that even does that though, but yeah, I don't know. Surely there's a better balance for allied NPCs that makes them more than just meat shields, but also still makes your presence necessary in the fights. Yeah, I'm sure they could have done NPCs a little bit better in this game in terms of fights, but
find allies here.
we were actually so close to their hideout too. We could have literally just like ran here instead of fighting those shadows, and I think they would have lived. Oh well, not everyone can be as smart as our 20 intelligence mystic. Hello. Please don't hurt me.
Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
At least to make Isabelle less suicidal. You're asking for too much. Someone lost in the dark, drawn to the light here. We'll just talk like really esoterically because we're a Get Yankee.
Sure, just keep your hands.
They don't like us. They're racist.
Follow me. Come.
What? Hey, yo, at least buy me dinner first. Oh, we're wearing the wrong armor. I just realized. I mean, not really wrong for that fight, all things considered, because they were already so bad at their saving throws, but we gotta be wearing our robes. Totally forgot about that. We need a long rest anyways to get back our side points, so. Hey, the Lucky Artificer, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Glad you could make it. I've legitimately tried to cast Whole Person on Isabelle to prevent her from killing herself. Yeah, it's really impressive how they made, like I do agree, yeah. People like Isabelle should definitely have some specific intelligence so they don't end up like that. They should, yeah, there should be certain NPCs that like, their priority is surviving rather than like hurting enemies. I wish people would simply say hello. Not very Get Yankee of us to say that. We'll say you have the count of 5 to let me go. Okay, so what is going through our character's head right now anyway? She just fought with Wargaz against her will. She was like kind of betrayed by Vlaakith, but she still, you know, wants to prove her loyalty and whatnot. She's probably not feeling good. we'll say you have the count of 5 to let me go.
5 is all I need.
We'll say that. She's not feeling good about life right now. Look at how mad she looks. I cast Sanctuary on her in honor mode, and she cast Sacred Flame, which failed, and so many opportunity attacks that she just died. That sounds like her, yeah.
But if there's one thing that we know, it's that it knows its own kind.
No. I'm not an absolute cultist, I swear. I'm a loyal servant of Lakith.
You should never have come
Nobody
here to
believes me.
soul.
Just make Isabelle controllable like Hope. Yeah, that would be the best for sure. You know what? She's not feeling good about life. Accept your fate. She's ready to die. It's over. Vlaakith doesn't even believe in her anymore.
She's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
I could be better as my D&D session got canceled today. That's a bummer. Speaking of D&D though, I actually started up a D&D campaign with my friends this last week, which was a lot of fun. We had our first session. I'm just a player in it, but either way, good time, really good time. I had a lot of fun with it.
True soul with a mind of
It's my first time being a D&D player
How is
in
that possible?
what feels like ages in a campaign. I played in a one-shot like a year and a half ago or so, but yeah. What's my PC? I'm playing as a pugilist. Let's go say... I don't know if we trust these people with our ancient Githyanki artifact. You'll just have to take my word for it.
Confident for someone
My player character is he's a pugilist, kind of like whatever. Kind of like a mix between a monk and a barbarian kind of vibe in terms of play style, but in terms of his actual personality, he's much more roguish. He's a mafioso type dude who's
What in the hell is
he's an old veteran from a war, ended up joining the mafia because he had nothing better to do with his life after the war, and unfortunately his gang has just been murdered in front of him. That's how the campaign started. So we're trying to survive right now, I guess. We will say your guess is as good as mine. I think we want to keep her in the dark here.
strangest magic I've seen since roaming the ruins of Mistdrana.
My Pathfinder session today got canceled. That's a
I can't
bummer.
argue with the results.
Canceled all around.
You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers. All clear.
All right.
I'll not pretend
We've
to
made it in.
understand what that
That's a fun
artifact is.
character. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good time. The basic premise of the campaign is that we're like old members of various gangs, and we have to like work together
Tell me,
to try and save the city from like another significantly more evil gang that's trying to take over. They're like necromancy people. That's no good. We don't like necromancers. We'll say destroy the Absolute in its lair, Moonrise Towers.
you found an ally.
Because that's what Vlaakith wants us to do, and we are still a loyal servant of Vlaakith.
There's food in the
100%.
That's too if you require rest. Aloe oil in the cupboard in case the vines get
Work
overrashed.
together? Yikes.
Settle in. Then come join me.
Hey, we can work together. We're player characters in a D&D campaign. It's been known to happen. Kinda JoJo's Part 5. A little bit, yeah. Alrighty, we've made it to the last slide in. Let's go ahead and throw on our proper robes before I forget. To protect the Sparks wall. We'll figure our AC situation out in a bit once we take a long rest.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I've
But we
got
gotta
enough
talk to our goat here. Let's see your wares. More stuff to boost up the Psi knives if you're a Psi knife enjoyer. And what else have we got? The Cloak of Protection, mayhaps? May chance? That looks pretty good to me. Is this another thing that lets us restore Psi points? Oh my god. Okay, well, we need to buy that. That's insane. Hold up a second. Take that. Don't need that. So our current one lets us restore, what, 3 Psi points? This one lets us restore 7? 10 extra Psi points per long rest? That seems kind of crazy. We can sell the armor that we looted from our dead brethren. That's kind of fucked up, but you know, whatever. We do what we must. Okay, that's pretty good. Is there any... Oh, here's something else too. After spending 3 psi points, you can cast a psionic talent for free once per short rest. That doesn't seem that worth it. I'm gonna be honest with you. 1 extra cantrip once per short rest, as opposed to using the Bracers of Defense, which, you know, lets us have +1 spell save DC, essentially. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Okay, these boots are modded in, right? I'm not losing my mind here. While concentrating, you don't provoke opportunity attacks and are immune to falling damage in difficult terrain. I don't remember those. This is new too. Once per turn while in combat, restore 1 psi point whenever you inflict a condition on an enemy. Once per turn. Yes, please. That seems pretty good. I guess it means we want to use our Force Hammer more, because that's a condition, I believe. Those are Mystic Boots? Okay, that makes sense. I mean, pretty solid. I don't think they're as solid as the Boots of Speed, though. Alright, is there anything else we care about? Alright, we have the Gloves of Dex instead of the Bracers of Defense now, too. I really like having our spell save DC high. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Incandescent Staff. Oh, here's something. The Thought Piercer. You gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. While Sonic Empowerment is active, deals an additional 3 damage instead of 2. While it's active, attacks with this weapon inflict mental fatigue for 2 turns, which lowers their mental saving throws. I mean, yeah, this is just like a straight upgrade over our current weapon. We're not really using our weapons that much, but then there's a bow that does the same sort of thing. Wow, Tally, you got some good stuff, huh? You do indeed have some good stuff. Alright, go ahead and take this, if we can. Charging an arm and a leg for it. My god, Tally. What do we not need? We don't need the Watcher's Guide. Alright, there you go. Wish You Want Tea were in the game in some way. I love them. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty cool. I don't really see how they would be able to fit in a way that isn't kind of jarring, though. Okay. Very cool. We got our Cloak of Protection, too. Let's go ahead and throw on our Gloves of Dexterity as well. Yeah, we're looking pretty solid, huh? That's a lot of AC. And then we can get 1 more if we use inertial armor too. Okay. Let's go see if Damon has anything cool too. Oh yeah, we want to swap on our ring too. I guess instead of Crusher's Ring, we want the one that gives us extra psi points. And then we just start using our Psychic Hammer every turn, because I'm pretty sure this applies conditions. And we also want to do... Hold up a second. We want to have this amulet down here somewhere too. I guess probably instead of Bitter Divorce, we don't really need that there. And we can keep our hotbar not too full. Alright, Damon. What do you got, man? Oops, sorry, we're not skipping this playthrough. My bad. I got interesting materials for you.
Hesitated to mention this back in the Druid's Grove, for obvious reasons, but no one has earned my trust.
Snake people would be cool. Yeah, I mean, the UNT are cool. There's a lot going on in this game already, though. I feel like if they're gonna add UNT in, though, I would rather see them as more of like a major story element, which means, you know, not in this game, essentially.
Powerful, exuberant. It'll kill you if you lack technique.
All right.
Smell it almost. Somewhere in the area.
Don't worry, brother. I think that somewhere in the area is quite literally like in my pocket.
If you find it, bring it to me. I'll make something incredible.
I got you, boo. I got you. Found this metal in a place called Grimford. What can you make of it?
Absolutely.
get your hands on this stuff. Well done keeping it to hand.
You're very welcome, man. All right, give me what you got. I could see them in a DLC for this game. Unfortunately, never gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot that you can, like, there's endless opportunities of what you could do in this world with this engine and whatnot. I think the most obvious DLC opportunity would just be the, like, extending Karlach's story, going into the Nine Hells and whatnot.
Might draw the wrong kind of attention.
But this engine is perfect for D&D campaigns in general. Obviously, I mean, that's what they designed it for, essentially, with Baldur's Gate 3 at least. Also, we need to talk to him like 3 more times if we want to get our money's worth out of him.
Need anything?
Which, you know, I would love it if they did other campaigns in this world. Like, even if they were already like pre-existing campaigns, like the Curse of Strahd would be so cool. I would love that. Hello,
Check it out. We've
Mattis.
gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge.
Hey, game nerds, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. I also realized I totally forgot to check Damon's actual inventory to see if he had any new items. Do I want the evasive shoes with this character? What are we doing with our bonus action? Not a lot right now. Evasive shoes are pretty good. See, my general thought process right now is with our ability to fly, we don't really need the boots of speed. With that one side point ability that lets us like zip around a massive distance. So I kind of want to take the evasive shoes. We can go ahead and sell something to Mattis. Flawed Helda's gloves. Go ahead and take the Flawed Helda's helmet too. And I guess some other junk too. Don't need the shadow of Menza Baranzan, that's for sure. We want the evasive shoes. How much more do you need? Like 200-ish? Don't need this. Don't need this. Alright. Thanks, Mattis. How's it going? Go ahead and throw these bad boys on because we can. Evasive shoes, 21 AC. That's 22 with inertial armor. I think that's pretty good. I think that is quite good, actually. Alright, let's just go ahead and talk to Jaheira because we're here. We're Jaheira.
Have a drink.
Curse of Strahd would be amazing. I'd buy in a heartbeat. Oh yeah, me too. I love anything related to vampires, honestly. Well, yeah, fuck it, dude. We'll just down it. To your very good health. I wish I could make armor from billet. With 3 strikes of a hammer, the production rate would be amazing. I don't know what billet is, but god, me too.
Still not quite so sure about you though. People tend to lose.
Some were working on modding in Strahd, but so many ambitious mods fail to appear, so we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I keep hearing tell of like, you know, this epic campaign mod is being made, that epic campaign mod is being made. But so far we've yet to see anything like really concrete. I have my hopes up though. I know I keep hearing word of the, I think it's called the Path to Menza Baranzan. If the long river changes, it is still a river, I am still me. Your character would 100% down that wine in a heartbeat. She's so depressed right now. That's kind of what my thought process was too. She's sad right now. Could you resist? We'll see. She's just like, yeah, whatever. I guess. Probably.
Good men, good women. Stranded here.
Anything eyebrow raise? Oh yeah. I'd open up the Truant OnlyFans account if it meant we could get Curse of Strahd in the Baldur's Gate 3 engine. Yeah, you can trust me totally.
Good. Because I'll cross your heart myself if you break it. I have every reason to be cautious.
It's all the Dream Guardian's fault. Unironically, it is. The Dream Guardian, like, we stabbed them and everything. We did our best. And we just couldn't actually hurt them. And then we stepped out and War Guys was like, we're killing you, we're murdering you.
only to
Thank you
possess
for
the
taking
land
one for the
and
team,
very
Truant. Oh yeah, I'm happy to slut myself out if it means we get a Curse of Strahd video game. Anytime, gang, anytime. Sounds like necromancy at
Seems like
play.
it. Which means he isn't working alone. He was a Sharan once.
Actually, how
Building an army of dark justiciars beneath this very
how
village.
did
Alongside the
Ketheric
local
Thorm
druids,
end
we
up
made
getting
it
resurrected?
to see him deposed.
was it just
Dead
Merkel
and
himself who was just like, I need somebody, and then he like spoke to a dead Ketheric Thorm and he was like, hey buddy,
it seems he is
you
no
seem
longer
like you're
mortal. He has
resurrectable.
become, in fact, invincible.
I guess he can speak to a dead Ketheric Thorm who's just like being depressed in the afterlife. Kind of his shtick, I guess.
I put an arrow through his eye myself, only to watch him pluck
I
it
think
out
Merkel
like a
himself, yeah, that makes sense.
He healed.
I think it was Balthazar that did it. Oh, that would also make sense.
Things look
It's a plot hole, but I've seen video essays that suggest that Balthazar helped. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Maybe,
There's always hope.
I don't know, maybe he was Merkel and Balthazar like working together. Merkel was, hey Balthy, could you go resurrect this guy for me and see if he wants to be my eternal servant? Hope is an illusion, one easily shattered. This is definitely something that depressed Sarabella would say right now.
Protected by your artifact. You can infiltrate
Hoping
his
is
forces
pointless,
and
man.
Moonrise
She
Tower,
hates me.
posing as a true soul.
She's never coming
Find out what it
back.
is that makes him invincible, so we can strip
Ketheric
him
is such a
of
slut for different gods. Yeah, he kind of is, but that's okay.
Together we assault his tower.
Probably
and
worse
honor
things to be a
and
slut for. I did just say I'd slut myself out for Curse of Strahd, so you know, which is really more important, like the life of your daughter or Curse of Strahd video game adaptation. Hard to say, really. Sure, let's just say Ketheric's days are numbered. I'll make sure of it. She's still trying to do the mission that Vlaakith assigned her.
Yet you selflessly offer to spend them fighting alongside us. I like you. I promise I will do everything.
Curse of Strahd, of course. Yes, you're so right. How could I even doubt it?
Starts with understanding the disease.
All right, I'm off to Moonrise then.
Keteric's using to control these tadpoles. It must be at Moonrise.
You got it. Okay. I'll just.
Before you go,
I'm off
somebody
then.
else
See you
you should
later.
meet. You're not our only secret weapon. Isabelle. A faithful
Should we try and do this fight?
delight in the darkness. She cast the moon
I don't
shield
think we
around
can.
the
I'm gonna be honest with
the
you.
only reason we're still alive.
Like, our strongest ability is to have enemies target us and then miss us. Which, they're not gonna be targeting us if Isabelle's around. We can't Cloak of Air Isabelle. We don't really have burst with this character either. I think if we try that, Isabelle's just gonna die terribly, probably. We're too depressed to go upstairs and talk to Isabelle anyways. That sounds like a lot of work. Let's just go ahead and head to Moonrise. You know, we're staying mission focused right now. But maybe we'll go ahead and take a long rest first. Feign Death Scroll on Isabelle. I mean, yeah, we could do like a whole bunch of like the little tricks to keep Isabelle alive, but generally I only really like doing the Isabelle fight if either the character has like a really good reason to go talk to Isabelle, or if we can like win the fight by doing character specific things. Just using scrolls sounds kind of lame. Oh dear, look who it fucking is.
I'm getting stronger.
Stab her again. Stab her like a fifth time or whatever number we're on.
Have to work together, or the absolute
That's at least 10 stairs. That's way too many for a sad gith, yeah.
keep this up indefinitely.
Way too many.
But it's good to see you're making progress.
Come on, stab her. It's actually kind of weird that you don't have an option to be more upset about what the Dream Visitor's been doing to you.
Those people in the grove.
It was a waste of time. I regret it now. She's so depressed.
Our task is more important, yes.
I regret
But
it.
you did not provide
She's so
others their
sad.
lesser needs. For what it's worth, I think you did the right thing.
Nobody cares about you, Dream Visitor. Stab her a 7th time.
It just doesn't stop. We are being bombarded by waves of telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them. I almost dare not rest.
All right, then don't rest. Stop talking to me. Go away. Away with you, beast.
Your transformation has been given many times already.
So you keep saying, why should I believe you?
I'm not going to argue with you, but pray you never find out.
And it's literally just like 4 Gith who are like punching a barrier too. They're not even really like doing much. They're just kind of like doing backflips around a skull right now, as far as we know.
Unfortunately, that also means it is dedicating more and more resources.
It's gonna be okay, girl. You will get your chance to get back in Black's good books or go to the other side. Probably gonna end up going to the other side before getting back in Black's good graces. Should give us a chance to stab again. It would be really funny if you could actually just stab the Dream Visitor every time you see them.
Moonrise towers, discover the secrets of the Absolute, and put an end to it. So we can finally be.
I wish you could get an option to stab the Emperor when he's like projecting into your mind while you're sleeping. Because it's not like really the Emperor, right? There wouldn't be any harm in it if they let you just stab him a little bit. Okay, time to do our daily prep. Need to see if I can remember how to do this. Also, goodbye to all of our buffs. Sad, sad life. Okay, so we inertial armor. And we probably do something else too. Well, I know we cloak of air at some point. That's a good idea. We also want to go ahead and throw this ring on so that we can cast light. We want to do our psionic empowerment. And then we want to... I guess I should have my other ring around too, probably. Where are my rings at? This ring, yeah. Throw on this ring. And then we go ahead and restore... a whole bunch of psi points. Restore 7. I think that's good for now. I don't even know how much we just spent. I think we spent more than 7, but whatever. That's okay. Hey Malak, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Is that all the prep that I need to do? Oh, bestial transformation. I knew I was missing something. There you go. Okay, that's it. That is everything we need to do. Fan-friggin-tastic. All right, and then we can go ahead and actually restore 3 more psi points. Huge. Now we basically have full psi points, and we got 22 AC. Enemies have disadvantage on hitting us, and we do a lot of damage and stuff. This is good music for this part. I don't know if you're joking because it's kind of high action while I'm just looking through menus and trying to remember what buttons to press. Or if you mean like it's kind of, you know, kind of spooky-ish music because it's Cult of the Lamb and we're in Act 2. Which is generally why I play Cult of the Lamb music while we're in Act 2. I wish they added extra Emperor dialogue for after a first playthrough so you can tell them to piss off. That would be kind of fun, yeah. Although I understand why they don't want to get meta with it, yeah. Feels spooky / mystical? Yeah, that tends to be why I play this in Act 2. I think it's pretty fitting music. Also, you know, it's Cult of the Lamb. We're like doing cult stuff. We're like trying to intervene with cult stuff. All right, let's take on that convoy. You lead, I follow. I don't have it in me to lead right now. We're too sad and depressed. All right, off we go, gang. Hey, how come they get the blessing of Selune just like automatically as they're leaving? Kind of rude. We don't have that. They did get meta with Minthara. I think they just did that because they got a lot of pressure from people, right? Because that wasn't in the game when it was first released.
It's like there was a struggle here.
But people were like, oh, but I want Minthara with my good party. And they were like, okay, well, I guess you can knock her out. And even that, then it was kind of buggy for a while, right? And why do they know the light cantrip, but the other Harpers don't? True. Imagine if Harper Caro had the light cantrip. He'd be unstoppable. This calls for careful footwork. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta summon... Wait, where the hell is Shovel? There's Shovel. Go invisible Shovel. Do I even want to try to dialogue kill Karnas here? Would I rather just try and fight him? I kind of want to just try and fight him. I'm gonna be honest with you. Should low-key just go buy a bunch of alcohol and go on a booze binge as part of the character arc? Thizibald has a new drinking buddy on the way. I mean, that can be our excuse for going to Thizibald's tavern. I still demand Dror Ragzlin recruitable as a good player. I would have loved Dror Ragzlin as a companion in general. That dialogue kills me too. Webars. I don't really see this character being like, oh yeah, I can totally convince these insane cultists. She's probably just like, let's take out some fucking bad guys. Let's just murder some people. Can you do a Baldur's Gate 3 bald challenge playthrough at 50k? No, I can't go bald. I've been growing out my hair for too long. Alright, rip Harper Branthos. No god can protect you. 8 damage critical hit. Alright, man. I'm sure they're quaking in their boots. Man, a water whip would go hard here. We could actually probably just kill all of these goblins this turn. And they're not in... Oh, I forgot about an elixir. They're not in range of Karnas's legendary action. That seems okay. Yeah, that seems fine. Pardon me. Squeeze me. Okay, a little bit rude. Windstream should reach, right? Yeah. Oh, we can even hit 4 of them? We can hit 4 of them. Maxo Windstream. Oop. Damn, we didn't kill anybody. Kind of embarrassing. That's okay. Let's just go ahead and heal up. I don't think we care too much about being like in the way here. We also did get our side point back that turn, so we spent 5, got 1 back. That's pretty good. Yeah, whatever. We'll just end our turn here. We could spend another side point to zip somewhere else, I think. Alright, well, these Harpers are super duper dead. Has the depressed frog tried antidepressants? I don't think antidepressants exist in the Sword Coast, unfortunately. Oh, she used a good berry. Alright, it's good, because you're probably gonna die soon. Oh, what the hell? They're healing each other. That's cheating. Only my team's allowed to heal each other. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't do that. Sometimes he takes a turn or two to rage. What the hell? They're really healing it. Oh, my work is being undone. Oh, no. There goes the hunter's mark, too. Damn it. It's okay. We're pretty good at dodging hits. Vlaakith says you don't need antidepressants. Happiness is a choice. That does seem like something Vlaakith would say. No, Harper Branthos. Whatever, it's all pointless. He died because Vlaakith rejected him too, probably. I'm sorry. Just Hunter's marked the spellcaster and then shot the raging barbarian. What not having Vlaakith in your life does to a motherfucker. Okay, we got 2 goblins here now. Let's actually just go ahead and do like a 2 side point win stream. Kill these two, or kill the back one so that this guy dies too. damage this guy like a little bit. That's fine. And then we get 1 psi point back, so that really only costs us 1 psi point, and we get a heal off of it. Pretty good. Pretty dang dandy, dare I say so myself. Could fly somewhere. I think I'm actually just gonna provoke an attack of opportunity here. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Phaedron Therapist just used the Calm Emotion spell. If you guys could get Calm Emotioned, ouch, when you're in a bad mood, would you? Like if you're feeling sad about something, say for example that your North Star sovereign deity just abandoned you, and you're lost in the emotional turmoil that is your life, would you get calm emotions, or would you just like try and heal through it in a natural way? How did you just get 1 HP back? We have a feature that makes it so whenever we spend psi points, we get a heal equal to our... We get a heal 4 hit points? I don't know why it's 4 though. I forget where that number comes from. Hold up a second. Where is it? What is it called again? Mystical recovery. 1 plus half your mystic level. There you go. There you go. Okay, Karnas is here. Huh. This is worrisome. Has Sanctuary going. There's a goblin here that we can no longer kill. Don't really want to be on fire anymore. Could just Misty Step away. Seems like actually a really good idea now that I think about it. Just Misty Step, like, up here somewhere. Somewhere that we don't provoke an attack of opportunity to go through, but we also is not right next to fire. Right here. Nice. And then, probably should focus on one of these guys. That seems like a good idea. Okay, well, that's a little bit awkward. I'm gonna go hide behind this tree. Is that a good idea? I could get shoved by that guy. I am going to stand right here. This also doesn't feel like a great place to be. I'm gonna stand right here. Oh no! Harper Skywin. Your AC is only 16? Nah, dog, my AC is 22. Yeah, Karnas reduces AC by 6 when you're next to him. Brother is fireballing literally just me. Ouch. That's okay. Gonna try out that new shield mod this afternoon. I hope you like it. I sure like it. This is quite rude. So I think what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna keep trying to deal with Kansif. Cool. Did that returned a psi point to me too? I think I'm pretty sure I was at 27 before I did that. Should have been paying a little bit closer attention. And then we are going to... Don't really want to be right here right now. We're gonna go ahead and wind step. And we're gonna zip around this way. This way. This guy's so rude. I don't need to do 2 points. We can do, or sorry, I don't need to do 3 points. We can do 2 points. Then we can go over here. Do I want a 4 hit points? 4 hit points isn't a lot of hit points. But Karnas can't reach us, so we don't need to worry about his multi-attack. We can go right here. Also, I just realized all of the Harpers died. Oopsie. Can't believe Gana511 thought Truant could overcome his crippling AC addiction that easily. I do like having AC. 22 AC it really doesn't even feel like a lot though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so AC pilled that 22 AC is 10 AC to a guy like me. Okay, Kansif is back up here. I really wish Kansif had worse saving throws. Like, we're good at intelligence and strength saving throws. And this guy's really good at both of those. Or we're good at causing those saving throws. We could desiccate this man. 80% chance for that to work. Fuck it, let's desiccate this man. What the fuck was that damage roll? He failed the save, but that's not a good damage roll. I really want him dead. I don't think I want him dead enough to action surge though. 3 to 30 damage, get 7. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Okay, let's keep trying to kill Betty like that. Harness is gonna try and get up here soon. I think we can afford to do this again though. He failed the save but took half damage anyways. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, well, Betty should die pretty soon anyways. Oh my god. Cloud of Daggers is actually so much damage. I don't think I've ever had Cansiv live this long before. 1 HP. It's literally just going to die on his own turn because of heat. Because he has the thermo-organic gloves on. So I guess we just leave him to die that way. And Betty can go ahead and get mind thrusted. Seems like a good idea. Alright, rest in peace, Betty. Betty and Cansiv are dead. And I guess we'll do this, and then next turn we'll heal up using a smaller potion. Have you ever used heat for anything? Nah, not really. No, I want to do a heat build eventually, but heat's not very... Well, I mean, ask Cansiv how good heat is, I guess. Alright, Karnas has pretty low intelligence and no psychic resistance. Wait, this is the perfect man to thrust.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Hell yeah. Let's just do what half of every Baldur's Gate 3 fan wants to do whenever they see Karnas, and just thrust away at him. Can he come up here? Surely he can come up here. I swear to God I've seen him come up here when the ladder's been broken before. Okay, we'll just mind thrust Warrior Gronag. He can also get thrusted. Okay, we're full HP, so we don't need to worry about his multi-attack. Pardon the fuck? Okay, listen, every time I end up fighting Karnas, there's always somebody who's like, God, Karnas is so hot. Every single Baldur's Gate 3 Smasher Pass, which, you know, gets brought up way too often on this channel, there's always at least a handful of people who are like, oh yeah, I'd bone Karnas. Think about what he can do with all of his legs. Alright, I guess we just win? Can he not get up here? Low-key true, though. See, that's what I'm saying. Come on, Karnas. You can make it up here. Can he not jump up here? Can you really just break these ladders and then he just, like, stays down here? Huh. Alright. Maybe I've never just broken the ladders before. I like how he's just spamming the same voice line. Die in darkness, it is my queen's will. Yeah, whatever, man. Get mind thrusted. I'm pretty sure he should be able to jump this. Yeah, me too. I mean, we could always try and move him up here. Get up here, buddy. Yeah, we... Okay, well, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Get the hell up here, man. Alright, there you go. Now it's a real fight. Hold up a second. I don't really want to have him up here, guys. This is kind of scary. Oh, no. What have I done? Let's get him over here. Yeah, let's get him kind of close to this side. And I don't think he can shove. But, like, just in case, maybe we'll get immunity to falling damage real quick. Ow. I think our girl may have a death wish. Maybe. You know what I would love to test out, though? I would love to see if move can deal falling damage. Man, we are not good at moving this man. We're gonna have to long rest just because I've spent so many side points trying to fucking move this guy. Okay, come on, please, pretty please. All right, man. We'll have to test that out another day, I guess. Oh man. Okay, let's. I was trying to not do that actually, but whatever. Go here, psychic hammer. There you go. All right, problem solved. This is for science near? I don't think that's near. But, you know, there's some similarities between them. Pretty easy fight for us, honestly, though. Okay. Easy peasy. I guess we need a long rest again now, though. Because he simply refused to get moved. Oops, sorry. My fat dumpy crushed him.
Lantern gives off a chilly glow.
370%, by the way. That's 2.7% chance.
You notice a tiny.
Yeah, the game really did not want us to figure out if move can trigger falling damage there.
Infamous for their trickery. Sometimes.
I just learned the other day that if you cast silence on the roof before talking to Isabelle, Marcus doesn't come and you can skip the fight.
You must release me or I'll die.
I mean, I guess that makes... Well, that doesn't make any sense. Makes sense from like a gameplay standpoint that it would work like that. Because I guess the cutscene doesn't trigger, but it doesn't make sense from a story mechanic. Yeah, whatever, sure, I'll release you. Who cares? It doesn't even matter anymore. Nothing matters. Marcus doesn't... What? Yeah, you're so right. Poor man. He can't come if he's silenced. Or I guess if Isabelle's silenced. What do I owe you? Nothing. Nothing even matters ananymore. Sleeping is a coping mechanism, yeah. Might as well just go to bed after that. Her spells aren't even working properly anymore. What's even the point?
And you'll get what you've earned. Protection from the shadow curse. What more could a dingus want?
Thank you, Dolly.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, she heard me. Okay. Off to bed we go then. We have the Pixie Blessing now. Protection from the Shadow Curse is very good. And I guess we're just gonna go... I don't know, where are we gonna go? I guess we just go to Moonrise and then we go grab the Fistbreaker helmet, I want to say is what it's called. Don't really remember off the top of my head. But yeah, I guess we'll go there. Pretty sure it's a gambler's fallacy to think that the rolls influence each other. No, that's incorrect. If you have a 50% chance move and you use it once and it fails, then that means you are guaranteed to succeed the next time. Always gamble, children. Do not go to school. Do not read books. Spend your days at the casino. Gamble. It's Fistbreaker? Yeah, we'll go grab the Fistbreaker helmet. Probably better than the haste helm for us. Fights tend to be pretty long for us anyways. Alrighty, we got our waypoint.
I can feel it. The
Nope.
absolute.
I love when the autosave interrupts the dream visitor.
Here.
Hello.
That's far enough.
She looks so nonplussed by everything now.
Invade your own, probing for purchase.
Last year before I graduated, that's what my history teacher told us to do. You know what? That sounds like something a history teacher would say.
What news, true soul?
That's for your superiors to know.
Right enough.
You'll find Z'rell in the audience chamber, true soul. She'll be wanting to hear from you.
Alright, bye-bye. 45 XP, don't mind if I do. Probably gonna take a little while for us to get up to level 7. I find XP gaining in Act 2 is pretty slow going in general. Who is it that sells the Fistbreaker helmet? Is it you? Is it Lantar?
Coin, then show it.
What do you have on offer? It is you. +1 bonus to spell save DC and a +1 bonus to initiative rolls. Both of those are pretty good for our character. Don't really mind if I do with those. Don't mind if I do at all. Thank you, Lantarv. Do you have anything else that I care about? Not at all. I don't think we care about these at all. We don't get our psi points back. I don't believe we get our psi points back, at least. So that is A-okay. Cruel Sting? No, Floraloo. This is Cruel Sting. Sell that. Alright.
Get moving, will you?
Good God. Your mustache is not nice enough to be that rude. Okay, Fistbreaker helmet. Fistbreaker helm. Sorry, my bad. +1 bonus to spell safety, C, +1 bonus to initiative rules. Very cool. I quite like our item loadout right now, honestly. Go ahead and see if we can buy some potions too. Hey, Royal Moonglow.
A new face come to bask in the light of the absolute.
Do you have anything to trade? Vigilance Elixir's pretty nice. I guess we'll buy another Invis potion. We only have the one. I love buying healing potions. There's nothing I'd rather do in life. Are we going to try and do the Portal Defense mission? I guess we should, for a good character. Maybe curing the Shadow Curse lands can be like this character's representation for fighting depression or something. Maybe if she gets this place nice and sunny, she'll be happier. That probably means I should buy some scrolls. Probably means I should buy the Scrolls of Conjurer Minor Elemental, and then later on the more Major Elemental. Should probably buy Ice Storm scrolls too and whatnot. Oh no, we're broke. Alright, get everything up on barter. Minor Elemental? Ice Storm? Anybody see Sleet Storm scrolls? I sure don't. That's okay. 594... The vendors have such an awkward amount of money for us at this point. Like, we can't afford to buy their stuff, but they can't afford to buy the stuff we want to sell them either. So now we use scrolls, but when I suggest Isabelle getting put down for a nap, we're too depressed. Listen, it's because the Isabelle fight is well impossible without using consumables. This fight is not, though. The Portal Defense fight, you definitely got to use consumables. How many speed potions do we have? 1?
An honor.
That's not a lot of speed potions. See you later, game nerds. How's it going? How's it going? See you. Hope it goes well. That's what I meant to say. Defo see the Dream Visitor saying that standing in the sun will help the depression? Yeah, I guess so. I can def see them saying that too.
I have a particular offer I'd like to make.
I'm not interested. Too sad to be interested. Do we care about any of these? Don't think so. Not really, no. Healing potions are nice though. 1795 is a lot of gold. Not enough gold, though. Can sell the speedy light feed. Don't need those. Same with the spring step boots. Yeah, such an awkward amount of gold where we're at right now. Okay. Alrighty. Hello. How's it going? Good to see you guys.
We did as we was told, General. Followed every order.
Should we kill these goblins?
You were ordered to retrieve.
Well, I mean, we're gonna kill them one way or another. How do we kill these goblins is what I mean to say. Should we fight them or should we just like crush them with our mind? I can see both being pretty in character here, given that, you know, we're crushing most people with our mind. Will any amount of gold make you happy? Yes. Like, if you're asking in real life, me personally, I think I'd be happy with like 3 gold coins, because a single gold coin is worth like $50,000 or something stupid like that. Maybe not 50,000, maybe like 5. I don't know, actually. Gold's worth a lot of money. In the video game, I would like 10,000 gold coins. We'll just keep sounding, keep watching.
General Thorm.
Maybe just crush with your mind. Yeah, I feel like she'd probably just crush them with her mind at this point. It's, like, it's a lot of work to try and fight goblins. She doesn't really care if for them to be like worthy of surviving or whatever. They're goblins, you know. I think even if she was in a good mood, she probably wouldn't care about these goblins very much.
Enough. True soul, tell the general how the goblins served our cause.
Ah, just kill them. They're worthless. Yeah, whatever.
Lies! I served the Absolute! I did everything I was told!
And there you have it.
Hey, she looks happy about it. If she fights them, she'll crush them with her mind anyways. Yeah, I mean, it's the same result anyways. Yeah, totally.
Kill them quickly.
Maybe she would kill them herself as a form of catharsis? Well, I mean, she's killing them anyways. And she's killing them with her mind anyways. Uh-oh. I like how we got the cheery Cult of the Lamb song as this is playing. My god, he's still alive. Are you telling me that this man is immortal? I don't believe you.
Sorry, my lord, she's an unbeliever outside my control.
Probably depends on what type of gold coin. Like a gold medallion would be more than a standard gold coin, I think. According to the internet, a 1 ounce gold coin is around 4k euros. Yeah, that checks out. Gold is worth a lot. Kind of insane that gold is worth so much, but there's not a lot of gold on the planet, right? Like all the gold we've ever found is... I think I read somewhere that it can fill up like 2 Olympic-sized swimming pools. Or something like that.
Put that true soul to use.
That's not a lot of gold.
Matters to attend to.
Imagine you play the game the 100th time and Ketherick just stays dead in this scene. Okay, that would fucking roll me. Now I kind of wish that they did that for like an April Fool's joke or something. That would be really funny.
The goblins are yours. Deal with them however you wish.
Yeah, not currently.
In the seat of the Absolute's power. Your authority over
We're
them
blending
is
in. We're blending in.
They will obey any command. Report to me upstairs when you're done.
Sounds good. This will take like 5 seconds.
God help me! For old time's sake!
So last time we saw Fezurk, he was torturing Barkus Root. Not another breath from any of you. We'll use our mystic powers to kill him. I mean, this is pretty much what we're doing to like every single enemy. Just kind of a fucked up character. Oh, but she looks like she's enjoying it now. Uh-oh, is she turning evil? Oh no.
The seat of the Absolute's power.
Yeah, whatever. That's a later problem for us to worry about in terms of morality.
His followers are flesh and blood.
Okay, let's go have a chat with Sorrel real quick so that we can learn how to defeat the immortal man. I sure hope Sorrel just instantly tells us everything about how to kill Ketherick, or at least where to find the secret to his immortality.
General Thorm's prayers and preparations must not be disturbed. The rooftop is off limits to everyone.
Okie dokie.
Disciples realm?
Everyone. Keep watch and ensure that nobody passes.
I like Rhodesia. I like how she's a little sassy with it.
True soul.
She worships Vlaakith and you're confused why she's evil?
They suffered.
I think that is reductive to Gith society. I think people, you know, who are born into a dictatorship can be good even if they're indoctrinated.
She settles on the memory of you commanding the goblins to die.
Admittedly, like a good Gith might look a little bit different than like a good halfling, but a child could have done it.
And what a fine child.
Big love from Iceland. Love your stream. Wish they were more frequent. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Hello from Canada. Yeah, I wish my streams were a little bit more frequent too, but unfortunately, editing takes up a lot of time. And I do still like editing. Once I move, which will be happening in a couple weeks. Actually, once I'm back from my sister's wedding, which is happening in like a month, I'm gonna I'm gonna make a post on my Discord and on my YouTube, looking for video editors though. So if any of you guys are editors and you're familiar with Baldur's Gate 3 in the channel, stay tuned for that. Actually, feel free to just like reach out already if you are a video editor, either on my contact email or on Discord. You want to get ahead of the competition. But yeah, hopefully we'll have somebody else to help with the channel soon. We'll empty our mind, show her a perfect harmonious soul. Yeah, let's try that. We can do that. Totally. You got the house? Congrats. Yeah, it's a condo, not a house. I wish I could afford a house, but it is still pretty fucking cool either way. I'm very stoked about it. But yeah, we're actually gonna be streaming next week, and then there won't be a stream for at least one weekend, maybe 2 weekends. I don't really know how long it's gonna take me to like move and get everything sorted and whatnot. We'll say good for you. How do I get what I want? That can't be true. Only by serving Vlaakith can I get what I want. But yeah, there won't be a stream for around a week or two, depending on how long it takes me to actually move, and then I'll be back for at least 1 week to stream Trials of Sav, and then I'm going out of town for my sister's wedding, and then I'll be back, and we'll be back to regularly scheduled programming. Is it true the General Thorm is invulnerable?
The Absolute's love for him has made him more than mortal.
Unfortunately, I can't edit to save my life, but good luck with that. Thank you, thank you. I live to serve. What do I need to do? So it happens that I have a price. I'm not gonna say I live to serve somebody else. I live to serve Vlaakith.
The Absolute's blessings have far greater value than any price you could name. Be wise. Obey.
Apologies, what do I need to do?
There is a relic that General Thorm requires.
Yeah, editing is pretty tough, honestly. Like, even still, I feel like I have a lot to learn.
The relic is beneath the Thorm family mausoleum.
But a good editor is definitely worth their weight in gold.
But we have lost contact with him. Go there, aid Balthazar if you can, and bring the relic home.
What exactly was this relic?
That General Thorm desires, and that he has ordered us to retrieve. That is all you need to know.
Is it perchance the secret to his immortality? Alright, let's go ahead and head out.
Shadows around the mausoleum are deep and hungry.
Okay, so we're just gonna start off, I think, by clearing out the center of town as usual. And then I guess we'll head around town and try to beat up the Thorm siblings. Maybe we'll do like a little bit of XP farming first. Maybe we'll like go fishing and kill the birds and whatnot to try and get close to level 7. Because being level 7 is gonna be quite nice for us. I don't think there's anything we actually need to get from Balthazar's room. So off we go. I think that's everything we need to do over here. We do need a long rest, however, because we spent all of our psi points just trying to move Karnas, which did not end up working out. This definitely feels like the kind of solo run that you need a long rest a lot with, though. I will say that much. Like, when you have psi points, this class is very powerful, but it's very easy to spend a lot of psi points. Hopping off the stream to get ready for bed, but I'll be back on later. Sounds good, Wasabi. Hope the getting ready for bed goes well. Okay, inertial armor. Bestial transformation. Tough hide. We drop a cloak of air. Oh, I should have bought strength elixirs too. And then after our Cloak of Air, we also do a Psionic Empowerment in case we need to make a melee attack. And then we slam this on, restore 7 psi points. Slam this on, restore 3 psi points. Back up to max psi points. Grab Guiding Light, throw that on. Throw back on the Ring of Potent Psionics. Use this, switch to Celerity so that we gain more move speed. And I think that is what our daily prep looks like. I think we're good. Let me go get a strength elixir really quick so that we don't get absolutely mogged by the shadows. Last time we fought them, we had heroism, or sorry, we had, yeah, elixir of heroism, we had bless, and we had bliss spores active, which is why they weren't so much of a problem. But when we don't have all that active, we want either necrotic resistance or a strength elixir, so that we don't have to worry about their strength drains as much. Bro, Moonglow, why don't you have strength elixirs? I'm so disappointed by you. Oh well. Yeah. Okay, surely Araj Oblodra will have a strength elixir. I've never struggled to find strength elixirs before. Hello, Araj. May I please have a strength elixir?
Welcome back, true soul.
No, I may not have a strength elixir.
Come back.
Hello? All right, you know what? I bet you Quartermaster Tally has a strength elixir. She would never abandon. Oh, hello. Yeah, don't worry, Shovel. We're gonna murderize soon. There is one there? Oh my god, I missed it.
You're all right by Jaheira. You're all right by me.
Well, there's definitely not one here. Okay, what the hell-y?
Take care now.
All right, I guess I'll just go back to Araj then. Oopsie. Partial rest until they show up. I mean, we could. I don't really want a partial rest after doing all that prep though for the day. Especially if Araj had one. I would much rather than partial resting just go swing by Dara. At least one potion vendor has to have a strength elixir. But if Araj has one, then we'll take the one from Araj. Hello. I'm here to get strong. God, I wish I could buy a strength elixir in real life.
Back, true soul.
Oh yeah, there is one here.
Come back.
I would love it. Like right now, I'm thinking about how much of a pain it's gonna be to like move all my furniture and shit for when I'm actually moving to the new condo. My God, a strength elixir would go so hard. Shovel, you should be invisible. What are you doing?
I can't waste any more time on my way.
Moving is a pain. Yeah, thankfully my friends were all very sweet about it. I had like 6 different friends all offer to help me move. So I'm gonna have the squad rolling up. I'm just gonna get everybody to pull up. Unfortunately, none of them have trucks, so I may still need to rent a U-Haul. Okay, probably want to start by taking out the shadows. And I don't think we actually need to really move anywhere for this. I think we can just be here or shoot the shadow. Look at how good our spell save DC is against low intelligence enemies. This is phenomenal. Do a quick save and get Shovel to get a surprise round, and then we'll just start right here. Blast the shadows. Pizza, beer, and friends always helps. Yeah, I'll definitely load my friends up with pizza and beer too. Makes things better for everybody all around. Probably after we actually get the furniture into the condo. Unfortunately, this is such an annoying glitch that happens when you like join initiative during a surprise round. Sometimes you just don't actually roll initiative. It just puts you in last. Because we have a +6 to initiative and we rolled a 3. Which doesn't seem very likely, all things considered. But that's okay. That's life, I guess.
These boots have seen everything.
All right, let's go ahead and just back up a little in that case so that we don't get instantly jumped by a bunch of people. So what is our spell save DC right now anyways? DC 19. That's pretty good. That's not that bad for not having arcane acuity or anything, which, you know, we'll never have arcane acuity. But that is pretty good, dare I say. Okay. Keep just blasting this shadow. Oh, it's really far away, huh? Okay, whatever. We'll just blast this shadow then. Then we'll walk backwards. This is definitely not the type of character that wants to be surrounded if we can avoid it. I think it's actually pretty good at being surrounded, though. Like, we don't want to be surrounded, but if we do get surrounded, then we have the Cloak of Air to help us out, so it's not the end of the world. Oh, you know what I should have done? That was a really large group of enemies. I should have gone for... I keep forgetting what this is called. Windstream. It's gonna be a great windstream. Oh, yeah, dude. Fuck it. Just blast them all. Can we get the back person there, too? Yeah, this is gonna be fat. This is all but one enemy in the combat encounter. Ooh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I don't think I got a psi point back there, though, did I? I don't know. Anyways, we'll just go ahead and back up a tad. Pass our turn. Yeah, I'm really liking Windstream. The more that we use that, the more that I'm down for it. Wonder if we could have desiccated there. No, desiccate was not the play. We got crit. Yeah, whatever. Getting crit by these guys is pretty scary because they have the extra Shadow Cursed Undead damage, but I think we're pretty okay. Do I need to use any more resources for this fight? Probably not, honestly. Just focus on the ranged guy because they don't trigger our Cloak of Air. Heal up here so that we don't get crit by like 5 guys and then die instantly. It's nice when enemies are actually arranged in a way that lets you justify using an AoE. Yeah, it's something that I talk about in the upcoming video a little bit. The guide to solo Baldur's Gate 3 video, but it's something that happens much more frequently in solo play than when you're playing with the party. It's quite nice. Like, they kind of lined up here again anyways. Like, we could just do another Windstream. It's tempting. Don't really think we need to, though. Maybe we'll just do a second level one? Problem is, second isn't really a lot of sorry, not second level, but like 2 psi points. Let's do 3 psi points. Clean things up a little bit there. And then we also get a heal too. When is that video coming out? Hopefully soon. I don't know right now. I wish I could give you a hard answer. I feel like I'm making pretty good progress on it. I made the thumbnail already for it. I think it's pretty nice looking too. But the script is about 2/3 of the way done. Problem is, the more I write of the script, the more I want to add to the video. It's not really a video that I want to rush, because I kind of want it to be like everything you need to know about Baldur's Gate 3 solo. So I want it to be... I want it to have like a whole lot of information, and I want it to be pretty clear. Like as I'm writing, I'm like, this segment is kind of coming across as like a little bit rushed, so I'm gonna like slow it down, go into a bit more detail, and then it just gets longer and longer. Now I'm worried it's a little bit too rambly, but I don't know. It'll come out at some point. It'll probably end up being close to like a 50-minute video though. Hopefully it'll come out before I move. If it doesn't come out before I move, it's definitely coming out before the end of the month sometime. But yeah, hopefully sooner than later. We'll see. I don't know. I'm kind of treating this video as like the culmination of everything that I've learned from the solo runs, so I kind of also want it to be like a very well-made and well-edited video too. But we'll see. Okay, let's go see if we can clean up the town a little bit more. I'm sure there's some very spooky boys that we can find at the toll house, probably at the pub and whatnot, but let's do a little bit more work before we go kick back at the pub. Let's go to the local beach. You know, I hear beaches are very good for battling through depression, just staring at the waves and whatnot. Oh, hey, look, a child.
Hey!
I believe in you, thank you.
You're...
I'm planning on doing a solo run soon, so it'll be really helpful. Looking forward to it. That's the goal. I want it to be very helpful. So far, the segments that I've written... twist them up. I'm sorry. That fucking takes me out of it all the time. So far, the segments that I've written are...
Remember this girl.
Going over how to create a solo build and like capitalize on your build specialty. And then like more niche types of specialty as well. I briefly mentioned like darkness builds and whatnot. I have some example fights for like step-by-step plays of how you generally want to approach fights. What are you doing out here? It's not safe.
I was looking for Mum and Pops.
Cool story, bro. We go over the strengths and weaknesses of solo builds. So like certain cons that are inherent to playing solo, and then the relative pros that come out of playing solo as well, such as, you know, enemies are a little bit easier to group up into AoEs. We also go over let's say I'll think about it. Yeah, I got a lot on my plate right now. I really should focus on my mission that Vlaakith gave me, because then she'll love me more.
Fine. Whatever. I don't need you. I'll find them myself.
All right, good luck, kid. No, she's still a good person. Yeah, you're gonna. I'll find them. I'll find them. It's fine. I'll find them.
You'd help me again. The vines won't last forever.
I also talk about things that excel explicitly in solo mode. So stuff like Sanctuary is a lot better in solo mode. Blink, of course, is a lot better in solo mode. Bloodlust elixirs and Call of the Week also get quite good in solo mode. Also, you can stay in my camp.
You're the best. So you send Mum and
And then the last segment that I've written is going over the early game level curve. So generally, like how to start as a solo character and like just a basic leveling route, because a lot of fights can be quite rough until you hit like level 4, for example. I'm just gonna stay out of their way so that we don't get hit by a strength drain. I love target practice. Okay, nice. I'm doing my first solo run at the moment, and I've learned a lot of strategies from your videos already. Phenomenal. I try to be like somewhat educational with my videos. It's not like #1 priority for my videos, but I try to be pretty educational. And I'm very open to questions on stream. For the most part. Sometimes some questions, you know, they get asked a little too frequently and I get a little glib with it. But, you know, for the most part, I try to be. Feels kind of silly that shadows can take psychic damage. Yeah, it definitely does feel a little bit silly, but I am not complaining about that. Anyways, we're almost at the beach. Let's hope we can get there without any interruptions. Oh my god, it's an interruption.
Thought but of treasure ahead, did not consider the peace of the dead. Through the dark she went creeping, and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which she herself fed.
He's so proud of himself. She looks so unimpressed right now. We'll say a warning no less. Don't tell me you're worried about me. I feel like our character kind of talks in riddles a lot of the time, so she can't really like hate on him for doing the same.
I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
What dangers are those?
We both know they are soon to be revealed.
I feel like Larian... I think Larian should have made all undead vulnerable to radiance just for the meme.
But I can set the scene.
I mean, I would like that.
For your role.
Unfortunately, most of the undead enemies you fight that are vulnerable to radiant in this game have radiant retort for some reason. I know my role, even if you don't. It is to kill Ketheric. Yes, it is to kill Ketheric and make Vlaakith proud.
Delighted to see it confirmed. You're welcome to give it your best shot.
These are things that will 100% happen.
Well, the man has proven to be more or less resilient to death, which is not the only obstacle you're likely to face.
Paint me a picture.
There is a stage.
I'll let him rhyme a little bit more.
Upon which a great drama has suspended itself.
Oh no, he's not rhyming anymore. Never mind. Awful, pointless.
Mired in the languor of their long tired.
I'm getting my new computer tomorrow. First install Baldur's Gate 3. I can hardly play it on this one. So stoked.
And awake what is sleeping.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is what ended up making me buy a new computer in the first place. I mean, I started up the channel and I was playing on like a really crappy computer. We'll say enough of your jibber jabber. Be gone. I love be gone. That's great.
To follow up on your little escapades in
Yeah, I started making the videos on my like old computer that I got in like 2014. And my poor computer was falling apart at the seams trying to record and stream at the same time. I was playing on like the lowest graphic settings on my fighter playthrough. And I was like, man, I need to get a new computer. And I was working at Best Buy at the time, so I was like, okay, well, I'll just use my employee discount to get something like a little bit better. So I did. I got something a little bit better. And then that computer was struggling a little bit too, but it was struggling on like, you know, high graphics. So it was, you know, at least the videos looked nicer and everything. And then once the channel started to pick off more, I was like, okay, I should probably invest in something that lets me play relatively unbothered on very high graphic settings. And then that way I can also edit a little bit easier too, because whenever I tried to edit, oh my god, my computer would practically combust. Okay, let's go down to the beach. Let's do some relaxing. Surely there will be no undead fish folk here. That would be fucked up. Look, there's one undead fish folk. I thought there actually wasn't any here that we could see for a moment. All right, do we want a surprise round? I want to say no to a surprise round. What is Best Buy? Is it a computer company? It's just like a generic tech store here in Canada. I think it's in the States too. It's like one of those chains that sells a whole assortment of tech-related stuff. So computers, printers, fridges. They sell fridges too. Yeah, that's a thing that they do. Which I don't know how tech-related it is, but you know, they sell them. They sell ovens as well. Okay, this is a pretty large group of enemies, huh? Can drop a nice watery grasp there. That wouldn't be bad. Their strength saves aren't great either. We should probably get some moves that scale with or that deal lightning damage or something. Feels kind of bad playing a caster that can't deal lightning damage. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Fuck it. Sorry, Shovel. Seems like a pretty good start, honestly. We get a little bit of a refund there too, and then we can just pass our turn. Oh, I should have healed. I didn't realize I was missing HP. Whoops. I got my new computer from them and I'm in the States. Yeah, I was pretty sure they were in the States too. Just do that again. Maybe a little bit lower so we don't burn through all of our psi points. That time we only really use 3. Go ahead and heal up and then we should probably walk backwards a little bit. Very good. Yeah, this psi point refunder is phenomenal, by the way. Even if it's basically just like 1 less psi point per turn, that's pretty nice. On my old computer, first 2 acts ran decent, but the last act chugged like hell. Yeah, that was a pretty similar problem that I had on my old computer too. The last act was very hard for my slightly better computer. We only have 1 chief in combat right now. Yes, we only have 1 chief. What's happening here? There you go. Okay, just another watery grasp. I mean, this seems great, right? Too low. What the hell? Can I desiccate you? I can. But they're resistant to necrotic damage. Huh. Well, that's quite rude. Man, a water whip would go hard here. Windstream can't reach. Alright, well, whatever. We can just go ahead and... Boop. Did that give me a psi point back? I wasn't paying attention. I really need to pay attention. to the side points and what they do. Okay, so ideally we get a whole bunch of Kurskutoa like up here, I guess. And then we use some more AoE when we actually can reach them. And then if not, we just keep shoving them off one by one. What kind of class is Mystic? I wish that were an easier question to answer, but it's really just good at everything. It is, it can do melee, it can be like a sort of half caster, it can be like a sort of full caster. It's just, it is the kind of class that can do everything and it can do everything well. We're going for more of a caster shtick though right now. And it is going pretty well for us. Okay, that definitely increased our side points. Phenomenal. Don't want to move too far back. Let's move like right up here so that the ranged guys can't see us. Is it from a mod? Yes, it is from a mod. Mystic is not in the base game. It is, however, based off of Unearthed Arcana, which for those not in the know of what that is, it is like it is a series of releases that Wizards of the Coast, the people behind Dungeons and Dragons, released as sort of like test material for stuff that they might eventually one day officially publish. So it was made by Wizards of the Coast. Just never got officially published, probably because it's a little on the busted side. But I wouldn't be surprised if it gets officially published in some form at one point. Let's do 3 side points here. Unfortunate that it pulls them towards us, but whatever. Knocks them prone too. Damn, one survived with 1 HP. That's a little annoying. Yeah, I don't want to move too far because I don't want to lose them. So we'll just stay right here. It was also in AD&D 2nd edition. Really? I didn't know that. Called Psionics. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure 3rd edition had an official Psionic release too at some point, right? 3.5? 3.5 had a lot of releases though. I started playing D&D with 3.5. My god, I remember being 14 years old and like looking up online like what classes and whatnot were available in 3.5, and holy shit, the list just went on and on. My god, that shit never ended. I think maybe one more AoE spell here should be good. A Windstream this time. Do a 4th level one. Boop. Pretty good. And then I think we should be okay on spending resources now. Honestly, probably didn't even need to spend that many, but I like spending resources. I like doing things. If they managed to balance it, it would be a fun official class, but right now it's crazy busted. Yeah, I think Psionics has a pretty deep history with D&D as a whole, from what I've heard. Like, whenever I learn more about Psionics, like even right now, finding out that AD&D had Psionics in it, like that was a long time ago. And obviously there's a lot of psychic influence in D&D just as is, like with stuff like the illithid and whatnot, and the Gith, and the Dwergar, and the Sverfneblin, or as the youth call them, Deep Gnomes. There's a whole lot going on with Psionics. Alright, yeah, we'll just start picking people off with our Mind Thrusts. Mystic is a controversial one. The problem of being kind of complicated to go over, and with all these things it can do. Yeah, I think that's the... I wouldn't be surprised if that's one of the biggest things from with them causing them to not implement it into modern D&D. It's just how complicated it can be. Because compared to other classes in 5th edition, Mystic is very different. It has a lot of systems going just solely for itself. The Dark Sun setting for AD&D had lots of psionics. I don't really know much about the Dark Sun setting. I know it's a popular one, though. Mind thrusts? Well, not as long as you buy me dinner first. Oh, you rascal, you. That's a good one. I like that. I should be using my hammer more. What am I doing? Also, I would love to shove this guy off a cliff. I'm a little worried he's going to try to shove me off a cliff, though, so maybe we will do this. And move, like, here-ish. Have him skirt along the edge so that we can shove him off with our hammer. How strong is the chief, anyways? Oi, Hefe, how strong you are. +3, that's not crazy. My camera, my god. Dark Sun was so cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. I've heard great things about Dark Sun in general. Okay, can I push you? I would like to push you. I can. Bye, Chief. He spent so long climbing up here. Poor guy. The Dark Sun books are on YouTube? What does that mean? Like as audiobooks? Or is somebody just like take pictures of all the pages and then turn them into like a slideshow? Audiobooks? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know why I keep forgetting audiobooks exist. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep blasting the chief now. We could very slowly get all of our psi points back by just like pulling and pushing him around the place, but that might take too long, I'm gonna be honest with you. Did we figure out if move does fall damage? No, I should have tested it there, actually. I missed the setup for this campaign was the conceit of the build, tankiness, mobility. Leaning more into spellcaster stuff. So right now we've got pretty good AoE, largely focusing on strength saves. But we can also push and pull people like really easily. We have a lot of battlefield control. So we can do stuff, for example, like this. Get all the way over. Okay, first thing I want to test is if we can deal fall damage just by like slamming them onto the open ground. We'll test later if we can slam them into their bodies and cause like double falling damage, but... Okay, they did take fall damage there. Good to know. Hey, Cristeris, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, so we'll wait for the chief to get up here, and then we'll probably just slam the chief into somebody else. Probably one of these guys, so we'll have to leave one of those guys alive. Could also aggro this guy and then slam the two chiefs into each other. Never mind, that guy just doesn't aggro. Are you gonna heal? Nope, just chilling, just hanging out. Alright. That chief is unbothered. My friend was originally going to run an AD&D campaign, but after actually... Hold up a second. I gotta lock in. I gotta remember to actually move this guy. Move? Onto you. See how this works. Okay. So that's about what I expected. The chief still takes falling damage. The guy that we slammed them in on just takes the force damage. Okay, cool. Yeah, move is a pretty good ability, huh? My friend was originally going to run an AD&D campaign, but after actually looking at the module, we're playing 3.5e now. I don't like either, TBH. Yeah, I am... after doing my time with 3.5e, I never want to go back. I'm good. I'm good with it. The main problem that this character has right now is a lot of our cool abilities, like that move, cost psi points. And they cost a lot of psi points. And unfortunately, that means that if we want to get them back, we gotta slowly hammer people. That one didn't get a psi point back. Because we're not actually pushing you. What if I pull you? Yeah, I guess we actually need to push or pull you. Target is too far. Can I aggro you, please, sir? You want to come over here? Hello? Alright, we're just gonna thrust this man to death. Look at the range on Mind Thrust, by the way. Isn't it supposed to be the same as this? It is. It's just longer for some reason. Oh well. Hit him with the old Mind Thrust. Very nice. Okay, let's go beat up some... Unfortunately, our visit to the ocean was not very relaxing. Let's go see if beating up some birds is gonna help us feel better. Skill points and crazy builds are great. Yeah, the skill points are quite nice. But I don't know. I don't really.
Without Isabelle's blessing. Have you got a death wish?
Harper Donner, I'm gonna blow you up with my mind. Skill points are fun, but I don't really think they're fun in the way that 3.5 did them. I think that's too many skill points, actually. All right, there's the bird. Do I care if I'm surprised here? Probably not. I can't imagine we die to the birds. Unless we, like, get crit hit by the first one and then lose concentration and then we get clobbered by the rest. But that won't happen. That would never happen. Okay. I thought it was about to happen right there for a moment. They do have disadvantage on hitting us, so we shouldn't be getting hit too much here. Alright, phenomenal. Maybe we get a side point back? Possibly? Nope, that guy died. I think they need to get actually, like, physically moved, and they need to survive the hit for us to get the side point back from that. Okay. Good fight. Still don't feel that great, but whatever. Let's go beat up some Thorms, maybe? I think we could beat up a Thorm. Mr. Ant, have you played Pathfinder? That's a good question. Have I? I think I played like once a long time ago. I enjoyed it. I think I enjoy 5e more though. I like it as like a little like switch up though, like a refresher every now and then. I think I mean, obviously, like I said, I haven't played it in a long time, if memory serves. But do I want to start with Isabelle? Okay, how are we fighting Isabelle? We could play Ring Around the Rosie and just deal psychic damage with him, or we could cheese him. This character has 20 intelligence. I think this character would cheese him. I'm going to be honest with you. It's a depressed character with 20 intelligence. I don't think they want to run cardio. Let's go for a drink. Maybe we successfully managed to drink. I'm sure this will work for us. Let's go ahead and get some move speed, actually, to start with. And we're about to trigger the thingamajig here, which I should be a little wary about, perchance, mayhaps. Have you tried 5.5e? It scares me, low-key. Yes, I have. I like it. I generally think the changes are for the better, especially for martial characters. Martial characters are so much more fun in 5.5e than 5. Okay, we are good to go. Do a quick save. I'm not going to go out of my way to try and beat Isabelle in a drinking game. But let's see if we can. Oh, you know what? Nah, we'll save that for like the portal fight or something. Hello, Isabelle. How's it going? Do Githyanki even have alcohol? Surely they do. Everybody has alcohol. Oh man, Mr. Bartender, you would not believe the day I've had. Why did Sarabella look like she's in the middle of a torment nexus? She's having a bad time, unfortunately. I'm imagining that, like, given her limited time on the surface, she's just like, yeah, some people just fucking look like this. What is it that you're serving? They did Rangers dirty, though. But Rangers get weapon actions too, right? Or, like, weapon mastery actions? I honestly think, like, the weapon mastery stuff alone is just enough to make any martial more interesting, even if they take away some features. I really like the changes. Alright, let's get drunk. Let's get fucking lit.
Skin barely holds it together. The bulge of its belly is on the cusp of bursting wide open.
Poor guy. Clearly suffering from some medical problem. What a nice friendly man. This is so great. Let's go ahead and steady your body and mind and then drink. Truly, oh my god. All right, good start. Truly our new best friend. I sure hope nothing bad happens to him.
Swallow, but otherwise you feel no ill effects.
Rangers lost a lot of what made them unique and just got a bunch of spells instead, no? I mean, you could be right about that. I have like I said, I've like played a little bit with it. I haven't played too much, but generally speaking, I like the changes they made. Although, you know, I can see how some people wouldn't. I think I would, if I'm to like refute your points, I'm gonna need to spend more time with it though. And who knows, maybe I'd end up agreeing with you. But from the little that I have played, I enjoyed the changes. I love weapon mastery for real. I hate a lot of 5.5 species changes, starter ASI, and origin fees / backgrounds, but I love weapons mastery. Yeah, I don't really like how they homogenize a lot of races and backgrounds and stuff like that, but I do like the weapon mastery changes for sure. What did we do? Explore a lost fortress buried deep in the Underdark's bowels. Yeah, we'll get better at this. Oh my god. He loves our stories too? This guy really is our new best friend. Nothing will go wrong. Oh, she's having a good time. I remember hearing there was some idea of changing warlocks to choose either wisdom or charisma as their casting stat in 5.5. Would have been interesting if probably broken. Yeah, I mean, warlocks are already kind of got the best of it in terms of casting stats. I think they should have been like intelligence or something, honestly, when they first got made. All right. Let's go ahead and fortify your spirit with a silent mantra as you drink. Vlak to protect me in these trying times. Wow. What a good brew. Have you ever DM'd before? Yeah, I DM'd for like 10 years. From when I was like 14-ish to when I was 24-ish. Off and on a little, but for the most part, I was DMing during that time. So I have DM'd a lot. More than I've been a player. I like DMing a lot. It's a good time. I really have no problem with being the forever DM, but it's fun to be a player sometimes too. Is that why you're so good at streaming / storytelling? That's very sweet of you to say. I like to think it's helped a little bit. At the very least. I mean, I was like growing up and like learning how to tell stories at the same time, you know, as a DM. I think it helps a decent bit at least. Okay, this is kind of a loaded option for Cerebella. I bested an Inquisitor, the vaunted champion of my own Queen Vlakith. So we're 2 cups in at this point, you know? She could start to be feeling it and just be... She could be, like, saying this ironically, you know? She could be like, yeah, I fucking did this shit and now everybody fucking hates me. Oh, my own queen. She hates me. Oh, it's all pointless. And then she's sobbing and rolled a failure. Oh, no. Man, we don't have any inspiration. All right, let's see what we can do. You have a lot of endurance. DMing is stressful to me. Planning everything, improv, managing players. It can be. Yeah, it wasn't always sunshine and rainbows and whatnot, but generally speaking, I like that. All right, we'll just make some shit up at this point. I ripped one head from an Eden and force-fed it to the other. Okay. We're just the best at this. I'm intimidated by DMing. I think I'd do okay if I had to DM, but the thought of being the one that may ruin everyone's game by being bad is scary. Anybody can ruin a D&D game. Player or DM. The big secret to being a good DM is having good players, honestly. It's a joint storytelling operation, and so long as you bounce off of each other, it'll be a good time. Doesn't even need to be a coherent story. It could be a silly story. D&D is a lot of fun when everybody's just joking around, laughing, having a good time. And if you make a serious story and it ends up being kind of silly and you're okay with that, then more power to you too. Channel your focus to a sharpened point as you drink. All right, here we go, folks. See what we can do. Holy shit, I'm the best to ever do it. You start crying and it ruins the vibe and he hits you over the head with a beer can. Classic Massachusetts afternoon. Really is just like getting drunk in rural America right now. I only play with my friends? Yeah, me too. I don't think I'd want to play with strangers. Especially because I like to get really into role playing, and sometimes that can, you know, that can be like a little vulnerable when you're playing a character. Especially during like emotional scenes and whatnot. And that's just something that I'm generally more comfortable with friends. Listen, man, we're just having a good time. You don't need to tell me about your dad or whatever. Massachusetts isn't rural, it's just mean and bad. You can suck in a city. My apologies. I didn't mean to call it rural when it was actually just mean and bad. My bad. All right, well, that's good to know. I appreciate you helping me in my mission, my new friend. I'm so glad we met. You know, there's not a lot of friends in these trying lands. I'm really glad that we have each other. Hey, man, do you mind if I, like, come back at some later date and we can do this again? I really just like hanging out together, and you're really cool. Isabelle, no! No! No, Isabelle! Oh my god. Truly, nothing is good in this world. Poor Sarabella. She finally meets somebody who's just down to like have a chat with her. They don't want anything from her. They just want her to talk, and they just want to listen, and then he fucking explodes. Oh my god. He lived a good life, I guess. Yeah, probably. Alright, well, see if we can dig up... Nope, can't even dig up his pit. I know I can press the shovel. Don't even say it. I know I can press the shovel and then click on the ground. I know. I'm too lazy to do it. Oh my god, we're getting hit by traps now, too. Life is pointless. Well, we're not really getting hit by traps, I guess. Sarabella's DM clearly only wants to run combat. I'm actually really amazed that we didn't get into a fight with Isabelle there, given that we had absolutely no inspiration and I didn't bother changing our gear at all. But I guess we're pretty good at con saves, huh? That certainly helps out. Hey, the Truant, did you know you can take out your shovel and click on the ground? I assume you've never played this game before, so I thought you should know. Very sweet of you, Christina. I actually did not know that. Thank you for letting me know. Where's this dang chest? It's so hard to click on this chest. Can't do it here. Gotta do it here. Alright, but it always has a potion of angelic slumber in there, so it's a very good chest. Would recommend opening that chest. 10 out of 10. Alright, well, I guess we'll go fight... Oh, thank you for the 17 months. Wowee. Been here for almost 1.5 years and he hasn't let me out of his streamer basement yet? Run while you can. Sorry. If you become a member, you get locked in the basement with editor Matthew. That's how it goes. He needs company. Get back into the freezer, you. I guess we go fight Jerry next. Jerry seems like a fine person to fight next. I really feel like maybe I should probably take a long rest. Go into this with more psi points, but that's fine. You know what? Being in this toll house reminds me. I should probably have proper financial control of my money, which means securing it in a location where others aren't likely to steal it. Go store it in camp, and we'll keep 1 gold coin in case we need to spend money. There you go. This is a great idea, and definitely not made for any meta decisions. Is there any prep we want to do in case this kicks into a fight? No, I think... Oh, actually, elixir should be something I consider. Do I have another heroism elixir? I don't think so. Huh. Should probably take an elixir of some sort. I think a fire resistance elixir. Actually, isn't there one that does poison damage and can poison us? I think a poison resistance elixir. There you go. All right, now we go. Hello? Listen, I noticed your name is Jeringoth Thorm. I think your brother passed away. I just wanted to inform you about it. I was his best friend. Hey, Ramon, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. Huh, what do I bring? News of your brother. Unfortunately, not an option. You know what? This is kind of like news of your brother's death, harmony, and a greater understanding of this plane. It's like the riddle way of saying your brother passed away. Or sorry, not your brother. Your what the fuck is Jerry's relation to Isabelle? I don't know. Somebody in your family passed away. Okay. My condolences. She's Kethric's sister? Okay, so her nephew passed away. How much do you want exactly? That is all that I have, actually. I don't have so much gold for so little in return. I really find the Thorm's family tree confusing. Yeah, me too. I just find it kind of confusing because Ketheric cares so much about Isabelle, and there's absolutely no mention about Isabelle, despite them both being his children. That, for the longest time, had me confused. Anyways, the happiness gold grants is temporary at best. Do not let your need for gold trap you here. The only thing that matters is service to Blacketh, and I fucked even that up. Oh. Apparently that worked.
The gold is not for me. The gold is for the toll. I collect the toll.
Isabelle was his son? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like 100% confirmed somewhere. Seems to me that there's no one here to oversee you. Dang nabbit. Ketheric is a girl dad. Yeah, he really has favorites, huh? The only thing I know for certain is that Malice is Ketheric's uncle, which does check out. Yes, I know that. That this is true? Probably. Sure. Ouch, that did a lot of damage. Wowee, she sure does 48 slashing damage with every hit, huh? That does appear to be something that she does. Okay, let's go ahead and... Ooh, I forgot they have vulnerability to psychic damage. They're pretty smart though, huh? Are they all pretty smart? They are. But they're not, like, too smart that I think we should use something else, you know? Unless they're all grouped up. Okay, let's get onto the roof. And we'll see how much damage we take. That's not good. Dang, that blows. Okay, well, I guess we're just recasting Cloak of Air then this turn. We should probably still hit one of these guys, though. Yeah. Okay, so recast Cloak of Air. And I guess I'll probably go for the visage of the visage of obedience. Oh no, we gotta go for the visage of guilt. We cannot be attacked by a guilt attack with our character in her current mental state. No siree. Let's go ahead and yeah, blast this guy. 34 damage. That's a lot of damage. Walk up here. Maybe I should have used the side point to fly further away too. What's this character's background? She's a sage. Which, unfortunately, we're really not good at getting sage inspirations. These guys are speedy, huh? Ouch. You know, I kind of thought we had enough HP to survive here. I didn't think all of them would be able to reach us without dashing, though. Like 3 of them would, or however many that was. Okay, we'll probably have to fly somewhere this upcoming turn if we survive. Wow, even this one doesn't have to dash? Shit, I should have had... Okay, it just attacked me. That's fine. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, she can do that as a bonus action? Holy shit. Jerry, you're kind of scary. Okay, we need to fly away. We need to heal, and we need to fly. Okay, what I'm worried about right now is that if we move, we're going to lose concentration. Again, it's not very likely though, so I think I'll still use my bonus action to heal, and then move using Wind Step. And we'll fly probably pretty far. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Do some AoE attack on these guys, because they're all grouped up. That sounds like a good idea. So let's move over here, because there's a... over here, maybe? Because there's a route here? No, we can go this way. That's fine. So yeah, let's fly like right about here-ish, so that we're still in range to do our... AoE. Should I do this? Is this far enough? Let's do this. We'll do Watery Grasp. Oh, this has way worse range than I thought it did. Whatever. Still do it. Good. Got one. No! Oh, I fucking clicked here and it got the... I clicked down here and it moved me towards them. Oh my god, I hate when that happens. Okay, that turn kind of got undone because of that. Oh, it's okay, because we knocked them prone. Yeah, sure. This does psychic damage too when we hit like that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Why is she depressed? What happened to her? She's depressed. Oh my god. She's depressed because Blackith has forsaken her. Which unfortunately happened because the Dream Visitor could not have been killed. I guess I should probably just be stabbing these guys, actually. 95 is a lot better than 75. Last time I checked. We could also just, like, Misty Step over here. And then I don't think we need to worry about Jerry for a bit, at least. And then we can just blast one with our Mind Thrust. We don't risk an attack of opportunity that way. I'm a little worried that if I go over here and don't heal, though, that something unforeseen is going to happen and it's going to make me quite sad. But I don't think an unforeseen thing would happen. Unforeseen things never happen in Baldur's Gate 3. It's a very foreseeable game. Hold on, I'm catching up on chat here. Ketheric is similar to Vanrak Moonstar from Dungeon of the Mad Mage. He was also a Selenite general who lost his dad, and when Selûne couldn't offer him aid, he turned to Shar. So Selenites are just really easily turned to evil? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Kind of sounds like it. Maybe it's just Selenite generals specifically? Alright, let's go ahead and shoot the Visage of Obedience. Or should we go for the one that's closer to us? Yeah, let's do that. That's not good. Okay, so this is a kind of position that might be a little bit scary. I don't really know how close these guys are to us. Let's go ahead and heal up and then see what happens. I also don't know if these guys can fly. I don't think they can. Because they regularly spend time climbing, so I think we're actually just okay right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're good here. Which is why I wanted to end like in the center here, so that we're far away from the edges so their AoEs can't reach us. Maybe... Actually, this is kind of weird. I never really considered this as a strategy before, but can Jerry and the gang literally just not reach you if you're right here? Go ahead and do this so that we don't get like pulled off to our death or something. Is this just like a guaranteed cheese strat for beating these guys? I should have done this on previous runs, man. This is so easy. W Vanrak moment. He also had a dragon BFF like Baldurin, but his dragon BFF still liked him after he turned evil, so he literally morality mogs everyone in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure morality is just based off of whether or not a dragon likes you. I mean, to be fair, if a dragon liked me, I'd like to see somebody who says that I'm evil. Just be like, no, actually, dragon, incinerate that man. Kind of Daenerys coded of me, but, you know, whatever. My god, they can't be killed. Death is awful, but it happens to everyone. Ketheric could have just gotten fat or become an alcoholic like most people do when they lose their loved ones, but no, he had to destroy everything. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I get Ketheric's character, though. Like, if Theodosia was murdered or died, I'm assuming Isabelle... Actually, how did Isabelle die? She was murdered, right? I don't know. Either way, Theodosia dies, I will definitely lose the plot. And if some, like, dark deity reached out to me and was like, hey, you want to, like, help me destroy the world to bring back your daughter? I'd be like, yeah, for sure. Halsin killed her. What the fuck? That's not very cool of Halsin. But Ketheric knows there's an afterlife? Okay, yeah, I guess that kind of changes things, doesn't it? Yeah, if there was an afterlife that I, like, for sure knew existed, I'd probably be... maybe a little bit more inclined to be forgiving, especially if being forgiving is like how you get into the good afterlife. Poor Jaheira, this is not going well for her. Oh my god. Didn't think I was gonna be in range of that. She turned my ass to gold for like half a second. Okay, Jerry, get psychic hammered. Oh my god, we like slammed her into the wall. Poor Jerry. Okay, I'm probably not gonna make a habit out of doing that strategy on future playthroughs. I'm amazed it took me that long to discover that I could even do that against Jerry. I don't know why the idea never occurred to me. But yeah, I guess none of these people can fly, so why not just go up this like 10-foot wall and then just shoot them forever? That seems pretty good. Hold up, what's going on about the 40k fandom? Can you get into heaven by... Hold up, what is being said? I don't know. I can't... You guys are saying so many things. I can't keep up. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, so that was a pretty easy fight, huh? That was definitely pretty easy. Don't think I'll make a habit out of that, but it was kind of fun doing it. And if there's any character who's going to take advantage of that, is a 20 intelligence character, that's for sure. Sick weapon. What's our gear right now? Our gear is the Thought Piercer. It's a weapon that we can psionically empower to use our intelligence instead of the usual strength it would take. So it's a very, very good weapon. Probably just outright better than any cantrips we have. But I'm trying to lean into the caster stick, so we're going to still mainly use the cantrips we've got. Plus we have a ring to buff up our cantrips too, adding our spellcasting bonus to the damage. Very cool. Other than that, generally speaking, our gear is just stuff that boosts up our spell save DC. The Siren Song of Marshals actually being good in Baldur's Gate 3 calls to you? Well, the main reason why we have this is because it boosts our spell save DC. And the fact that it's a weapon that scales with our intelligence and it comes with the mod is also pretty cool. So we may as well use it. It's just really good for like every kind of mystic as far as I can tell. The casters, the half casters, the marshals, all alike. I think that this item is maybe like too strong though, if I'm being honest with you. Even the less rare version of this item that we were using previously, it's kind of like overshadowing every other item. Assuming they were going for balance. Okay, so we have Malice Thorm left now. I guess we'll, yeah, I guess we'll just, you know, Jerry didn't take too kindly to it, but I guess we'll go let him know that his... So he's Kethric's uncle, which would make Isabelle his grand-nephew? Maybe? I don't know. We're gonna let him know that Isabelle passed away. We'll probably take a long rest before doing this, though. Hello? Hi, Sister Cinda.
Are we poorly? Are we desperately poorly?
We are desperately poorly.
Oh, not so well. But well enough to wait. Join the line, and you will be seen.
I don't have time to wait. I need to see the doctor right now. Maybe he can heal Isabelle, actually. Maybe he can patch up our buddy. We can have our friend alive and well again. We'll go ahead and lie so that we can... Time is of the essence. We need to save Isabelle as soon as possible. Let me in. Isabelle is weird because he's probably not Kethric's kid. I'm pretty sure he's Kethric's kid. I mean, everything points towards him being Kethric's kid. The only thing that is weird about him being Kethric's kid is that Kethric just doesn't fucking care about him. But, like, you know, a lot of fathers are like that with their sons, so...
I've got potions, switches.
It's so much funnier if he is Kethric's kid. It is really funny.
Oh. You're a patient. This is the children's ward. Triage is back that way.
All right.
Recognize the corpse being tended. The girl Arabella.
Isabelle calls Kethric father, but that may be more a title than a relationship. I don't know. I mean, if I
will sell you what I can.
If I met a dude who was named like John Simmons and he calls Frederick Simmons his father,
Not dead.
I'd be like,
Merely medicated.
okay, well, like that's probably, you know, like that's probably like a relation there, you know? Viconia is called Mother by Shart. Yeah, but if Shadowheart's name was Shadowheart DeVere and she called Viconia Mother, you'd be like, okay, well, there's probably something there.
The patient is sure to recover.
All right, might I purchase some supplies? I like how I said time was of the essence and we're just here shopping. All right. Thanks. We could also grab some poison here to paralyze people. Could be nice.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Tanner also calls her Mother Superior, so it's more explicit. Yeah. I think that's kind of like an apples and oranges situation. I'm pretty sure Isabelle is Ketheric's biological son. Or at least like his son in a familial capacity. Maybe not biological, but definitely his child in some way. All right. We need to take a long rest before we do anything crazy here. Would you rather have gay daughter or centaur son? I don't want to like... I don't really want to be rude to any centaurs in chat, but probably gay daughter. Me personally. Centaur son just seems like he'd be kind of messy, you know? You'd have to like change up the housing situation entirely too to like fit him in rooms. All right, let's go ahead and do our buffs. Inertial armor. Bestial transformation. Guiding light into light. We'll also go ahead and cast Cloak of Air. And we will... I'm missing something. Turn this on. I'm still missing something. What am I missing? EC's 22. Oh, this is what I'm missing. Sonic Empowerment. Okay, there you go. Swap our ring back. That's the wrong pendant. This is the right pendant. Restore our psi points. Restore more psi points. What does Cloak of Air do? Oh, this is gonna blow you away. No pun intended. It's a bonus action concentration spell that lasts until long rest. That makes it so that all attack rolls against you will have disadvantage, and when a melee attack misses you, you deal 2d6 slashing damage to the attacker. Pretty good. Pretty dang good, dare I say. And yeah, what elixir do we want? Probably a Bloodlust elixir. Pretty good against Malice and the gang. Yeah, Bloodlust. What's the blue ring? This bad boy makes it so that once per turn while in combat, we restore 1 psi point whenever we inflict a condition on an enemy. Which sadly our Mind Thrust does not do, but our other damaging cantrip, Psychic Hammer, does, because pushing and pulling is conditions. Alright, coolio. I wish I knew how to make mods. I'd have so much fun with this. From what I've heard, it's not like too challenging with the toolkit. Like the barrier to entry is pretty low, at least for some of the more basic stuff. I think Larian did a pretty good job with the toolkit from what I've heard. Okay. Doctor, come quick. Your grandnephew, possibly a relation of some sort, has passed away. But maybe he's still savable? I don't really know how good of a doctor you are. Rescue him, doctor. Please, doctor, I beg of you.
The objective of the Scalpel Sisters is to...
The monster in Frankenstein calls the doctor father, so that could be the cause of confusion. Yeah, it could be like a Frankenstein situation, but also... I feel like you can kind of argue that the monster is like an actual child of Frankenstein. But anyways, I don't think Ketheric was going around just like stitching people together to like create life. You know, I don't think it's a Frankenstein's monster situation, because why on earth would Ketheric do that? Is that the bow of awareness? Yeah, that's the bow of awareness.
Stop. Stay your hand, for it slaps where it should stroke. We can hardly hear.
We have a guy who Frankensteins? Yeah. Balthazar Frankensteins.
It is our unexpected audience that makes you quiver.
But I don't think Balthazar would be like, look, Ketherick, I made you a son. That seems kind of weird.
Every student is welcome.
All right. I'm a scholar. This is true, just not in the study of torture.
Behold, sisters, the very face of ignorance. One who mistakes tenderness for.
You could argue that Ketherick didn't do it actively, but by creating the shadow curse, I guess there's just too many unknowns. But I mean, either way, I think it's a lot of reaching for all the theories of like people saying that Isabelle is not just Ketherick's son. I feel like it's a lot more likely for Isabelle to just be Ketherick's son, and he just doesn't give a fuck about him.
See, what is the light of eyes but the cancer that causes one to witness the laceration of being?
What is bro yapping about?
If light is the symptom, then darkness.
It also means Melodia never mentions her son.
There is presence, but in darkness there is absence.
Yeah. I mean, if you talk to my parents, they're gonna talk about my sister a lot more than me. And Melodia, like, she just left the one note behind anyways. Might not be Melodia's son. True. Very true.
Let us finish the cure.
Okay, let's go ahead and... we're pretty good at this, huh? Let's call what we know of Shar's teachings. Ooh, we're so good at this.
Remember Shar and Maxim.
Probably should have read his book in the back room, by the way.
But do not compel it, for only the willing.
He is a centaur. I'm not sure which theory that supports. I kind of just assumed that happened after the shadow curse. Go ahead and see if we can do the investigation check, too. Probably not worth doing, actually. It was worth doing. Wow, who would have thought?
You know nothing unusual about the sisters, aside from their menace.
Maybe Isabelle wasn't from Melodia, and that's why Ketherick wants to keep the relationship secret. True.
Only the willing may know the lady's embrace. You know her teaching well.
Thank you.
Yet these sisters must exercise their gifts, for the art of absence lies in its execution. To proceed.
What a conundrum.
I wonder.
All right, let me help you out, brother. Yeah, let's go ahead on with the wizard option. In my years of study, I have found no better teacher than example. Perhaps you could volunteer. Nope, perhaps not. Oh, no inspiration for me. I remember now why I very rarely play sages.
Soothes, come sing its song. We would hear your melody of mercy.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay, so I always forget, how does this work? This is after I attack you. You have your grasping appendage too, which something to keep in mind. His nurses are stupid. That checks out. All right. So we probably this is a speed potion kind of fight. Actually, I got speed potions somewhere, don't I? Yeah, I got 2 of them. We could go ahead and take a speed potion and then just run around, pick up all the bodies. That sounds like a pretty good idea to me. Also, I just realized I'm kind of cheating here. Normally, you can only pick up the bodies if you use a strength elixir. I don't want to throw one down now, though. We could also do something I don't usually do. Just focus on malice. What are your strength saves like? Pretty good, huh? You have magic resistance? No, I think we need to kill the nurses. We really need to kill the nurses. Okay, here's what we'll do. We will... I'll tell you what, I won't cheat. Kind of a waste of the... Well, definitely a waste of the bloodlust elixir, but whatever. I won't cheat. We'll use a strength elixir. We'll go ahead and start focusing on the nurses. Oh, hi, Theodosia. The little girl trying to get my attention. Come here. Come up. Come up, Theodosia. Nope, she's just screaming at me. Alright. Let's go ahead and... I always forget the distance on this. It's so low. Here she is. Oh my goodness. The little girl here. We got the webcam working from last week. What is it? She's stuck. Hello? Can I help you? Come on. Oh my god. Just come here, Theodosia. Yes, there you go. Now you're not stuck. Amazing how that works. Hello, little girl. She's so small. Little baby girl. Look at the camera. They want to see you. Look here, Theodosia. Look. Show them your beautiful peepers. Right here, Theodosia. Yes. Pretty girl. Theodosia. Such a pretty girl. Wow. I love Theodosia. Yes. Oh, she's going places. Got her little tail on my shoulder. Okay. Bye, Theodosia. Don't show them your butthole. That's gross. There she goes. Okay. Where were we? Oh yeah, I accidentally fucked up my movement. I fucked up my movement and my elixir. I should have windstreamed them. No, I shouldn't have, because then we'd be too close. Are they resistant to necrotic? They sure are. Alright, this is looking to me like... Man, dude, a water whip would be fucking crazy right now. Let's go ahead and do a watery grasp. We'll go ahead and slam it down right here. I don't think they'll reach with their psychic whales or whatever. Didn't even trigger. This seems pretty good, like an okay start. And then we're inching closer towards the bodies to pick them up. Seems fine to me. Let Theodosia play the game? Oh, I wish that she would. You know, she's 2 years old, and she still hasn't said her first word. It's really fucked up. She still crawls around everywhere she goes. She's the least dexterous child I've ever seen. She can't even, like, play with Lego blocks or anything. She's a little developmentally challenged. All she says is meow. Not even really a word, just kind of a sound. She's such a bony lass. My daughter, my skinny little daughter. She's a skinny queen. She unfortunately doesn't really eat a lot. I can't really get her to eat a lot either. I free feed her, and I give her wet food and whatnot, but she doesn't really care about food. She's eaten like a single treat in her whole life. I've tried like 8 different brands of treats. She's just not much of a food kind of lady. Alright, so this is where things get a little bit interesting. I'm thinking this turn is actually a Misty Step kind of turn. We're about to get hurt, huh? We'll save that for a bigger hit. So yeah, I'm thinking this is probably going to be a Misty Step kind of turn. Start by hitting you, because you have the least amount of life. Pick up this corpse. So by the way, you can pick up these corpses regularly if you use a strength elixir. You'll have enough strength. Obviously, you don't normally have 12,000 carry weight, but if you have a backpack of some variety, you can go ahead and stuff whatever corpse you'd like into a backpack and then send that backpack to camp. So you don't need to carry them around with you. But we're not going to bother with that because we have 12,000 carry weight. So we move up here, and then we get yanked off by grasping appendage. So we move right here. And then that way we can run down here and pick up this body. Seems okay to me. There you go. And we should be far enough away to avoid getting grasped. Hopefully. Sorry, I saw a question I wanted to respond to. Mystic question mark, modded class. Yes, this is a modded class. What's the hit dice for this class? No, it's not a D6, it is a D8. Kind of crazy, kind of cracked. My roommate is constantly buying expensive new foods for her cat who simply does not care. Meanwhile, my bird would kill a man for a walnut. She goes berserk. Yeah, Theodosia doesn't really care. She's a healthy weight though, so it's fine. I'm not really too worried about it. Oh no. Yeah, I kind of forgot that they had that on them. Okay, this is actually a pretty good place to be for us. So Malice can't actually reach you by climbing up the stairs there, or the fallen bookshelves. He has to go all the way around, so we might actually stay here for a moment. And just try and hit these guys. Is 2 of them good enough to do a win stream? I think so. It's gonna be a pretty scary fight. You can also heal up now, too. Maybe I should have triggered the attacks of opportunity first, though, especially if we were healing. Yeah, probably should have. Alright, let's just end our turn here. Hopefully we don't get paralyzed. Alright, they're just passing their turns. Cool. Very good. D8 seems banana pants for the power of this class. It is banana pants. Don't really know what they were thinking, but, you know, we take those. We take those. Okay. I guess we just do that again? Except maybe I actually, you know, do this time. Good. Good. Kind of low damage rolls, but that's fine. Then we do this. Dang it. Once again, not the best damage. Totally fine, though. We just simply pass our turn. Should get 1 dead on this turn, and then, they're dashing. Oh, right, they got summoned by the good doctor for his treppin'. Cool. Fantastic. Now he's gonna dash all the way around. Look at him hustling. There goes his treppin'. Okay, this is going great. I have to buy expensive food for my elderly pug. He eats a prescription diet. Yeah, that's a bummer. But yeah, you gotta look after his health, of course. And I'm sure the old fella deserves it. Yeah, we'll save that. That's fine. Unfortunate, but... Oh, you know what? You guys thinking what I'm thinking here? That's a 3-fer. Probably doesn't need to be this upcasted, though. Probably even can get away with this. Let's fucking go for it. Beautiful. Alright, pick her up. And then... Oh, this nurse is guarding the... Apparently you can only pass, like, right here? I guess? So we can't pick up this corpse quite just yet. Could spend a side point to get over there. I don't know if Malice is gonna resurrect her. I guess we probably should, just to be safe. Spend 1 side point. Pick up the corpse. Heal up. Fantastic. Very good. There's still a bunch of bodies scattered around the place. We haven't gotten around to picking them up, so he might resurrect people anyways, which is kind of a bummer, but we'll see. Sarabella farting on him. That's not what Windstream is. Windstream is not farts. I swear, it's not. Okay, now we do this. Kind of an awkward spot to be, huh? Guess we'll take the hit. Good. Okay. So there's a body here, and body here, and then a body on the other side too. I'd really rather he doesn't resurrect them. I guess we'll just start going this way and then like hope that we can, yeah, not have to worry too much about them getting resurrected. All right. This sister is not in combat. She's just kind of chilling. She's like, hey, what's going on, guys? All right, we'll ignore you. And then we will... Yeah, I'll just kind of walk over here. Shoot you. Good. 24 damage. That's a lot of damage. So I'm a little worried about Malice doing something fucky to us soon. He hits like a fucking truck with his surgical instruments and with his multi-attack. So right now I'm thinking... Sorry, these are all the cheater scrolls that we have with that one mod in case we want to cheat. We don't have a stone skin scroll from the looks of things. Also, we almost got poisoned there. So we can't get resistance to his shit. Kind of annoying she's going in the wrong direction. So we could probably kill her this turn, but then if we do, he's just going to resurrect her. Unless we also spend the side points needed to get over there ASAP, but then we're right next to the big man anyways. So I think we're just going to go ahead and dash over here, pick up that lady, and then... Like, we could go after this lady, but she's not in combat. So maybe we just, like, stick to this side of the battlefield. And then hope that that other sister doesn't join us. And then this turn we can, oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm yawning. I guess we could just, jump. In case we need to jump at some point. I don't know, top up our HP. Alright, that seems good. The wind bubble you're in would have been Looney Tunes on Rye, and by Looney Tunes I'm not talking about money, Mr. Canada. Yeah, no, God, I forgot what this is even called. The Cloak of Air would have been fucking insane for a retaliation build. Okay, this is the turn where we do our stuff, I think. Maybe? Maybe. I think I'll have to dash to reach us, hopefully. Okay, kill her. Pick up her corpse. Pick up her corpse. "12 meters. I don't know how fast he is, but that's like a little too close for comfort, I think. Move a little bit further. That's fine. Main reason why we want him dashing this turn. Like, we want him attacking us soon, but we want him to, yeah, lose his instrument of loss first. And now we can tussle it out, which I guess we're just stabbing him. Because he has magic resistance, I guess we're just stabbing him. Alright. Let's get to it, man. I'm not going to provoke the extra attacks of opportunity because I don't really want to risk him getting like extra chances for crit hits or anything like that. He can be quite scary. Oh yes, mental fatigue actually helps quite a lot too when we get it hitting. This means that we can actually maybe use something here. We could end up going for like a grasp or something. There's an idea. Just makes them unable to move. I don't think it stops him from using other abilities, and it doesn't guarantee crit hits the same way Hold Person does. But we could like build up mental fatigue, go for a... Oh wait, no, grasp doesn't work with mental fatigue. Never mind. Yeah, whatever. We'll just keep stabbing him. Wow, a critical hit. Does inflicting mental fatigue restore psi points? Good question. What does the ring say? I haven't really been paying attention. It does. Oh, wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, that is, I sure do like getting psi points back from hitting enemies with my melee weapon. That's quite nice. So, at what point do we like want to actually use something else? Because this is pretty comparable damage too. Like that did 18 damage. I mean, that was a max damage roll, but still, like, that's, you know, that's not too dissimilar from our cantrips. Is it ever better to use our cantrip? Okay, he's multi-attacking. So when he gets under 40 hit points or less, he can multi-attack. I guess he's just decided to do it early today. But yeah, he's multi-attacking now, which is a little worrisome. So we could start splooging out psi points. Sorry, I don't know why I worded it like that. For just like a little bit more damage. But he is pretty likely to save on these with magic resistance and whatnot. And it's not a ton of damage. Like even if he doesn't save, this averages out to, my god, 22.5? If math serves me? Splooging? Did you mean splurging? Splooging and splurging are interchangeable. How is this build coming along now? Pretty good. I don't even think we bother with Windstream. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we're literally just stabbing him over and over. They are not. They're interesting. They're interchangeable. You can't lie to me. Somebody pull up the definitions of splooging and splurging. They're interchangeable. Yeah, I mean, this works fine. This is just a Cloak of Air fight again. I feel kind of bad for like every fight kind of all the hard fights at least devolving into a Cloak of Air, but whatever. It's good. Also, mental fatigue stacks so much. For some reason, I thought it only stacked up to 10. Or sorry, it stacked up to 5. Please, no one do that. Okay, yes, this is the worrisome part though. His multi-attack, like I said, can hit like a fucking truck. 4d8 slashing damage with each hit is pretty good. Also, he has a plus 10 to hit. Is this multi-attack different than the multi-attack he was doing before? Hold up a second. 48. I guess so. I guess this is the same multi-attack. Is what I mean to say. Okay, well, yeah, we definitely just have to Cloak of Air again, if I can find it. Wind form, Cloak of Air. There you go. We definitely just Cloak of Air and heal up because we are at the point where we can very easily just die here. Okay, 2 critical misses is phenomenal. Please keep doing that. I would like that to keep happening. We could try and kite him here, but then I think the fight's just gonna take like eons. But that's probably the safer play for those of you playing along in honor mode. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Urban Dictionary has a lot to say about it. Urban Dictionary has a lot to say about a lot of words. Probably has a lot to say about like even just like your name. I've looked myself up in Urban Dictionary before. It's a weird site. All right, that was great. That was huge. Look at this. We even got a loot from him too. A loot with the initials AC meticulously carved into the body. AC you say? Very interesting. Also, we got level 7. Phenomenal. A little bit more HP. We get 6 more psi points. Very cool. We can now spend up to 6 psi points at once, which means more powerful psi abilities. And we get another psionic discipline. So we were talking a lot about what we were taking next. There's a lot of choices, a lot of things that I want to do. I think generally we want something that is not strength save based, because this is our big problem with spending psi points. If people are good at strength saves, they're good at beating us, which is not very cool. I kind of want to take Psychic Assault. Seems very in line with what we're going for here. And it has cool abilities like Psychic Blast, which is a massive AoE ability that does 8d8 Psychic on an int save. Probably going to be pretty good. Later on, it also gives us this ability, which is 8d8 AoE that stuns people. That seems pretty good. I've heard tell that is pretty good. There's other things that I think I would like to get to, though. Maybe Mastery of Fire for Detonation. Detonation sounds cool. It's like a fireball. We like that. Mastery of Ice so that we can do something with, well, we like make people wet. Could be fun. But let's go ahead and take Psychic Assault. Let's go ahead and do that. So we can grab Psychic Blast. We get Insinuation. Forcing people to only make melee attacks for a turn. Ego Whip. Preventing it from taking actions other than disengage or hide. I think this is just guaranteed damage, by the way. There's no mention of like an intelligence save or anything. Just guaranteed damage, possibly. And a +2 bonus to damage rolls with this Psychic Focus active. Sounds pretty good, too. Alright, let's take it. Let's take it. Okay. Is this nurse hostile, by the way? I'm assuming she is, because when we mouse over her, it's an attack icon. Yeah, she's hostile. Alright, let's get out of here. Quietly, Shovel. Okay, I really need to install this bigger hotbar mod, huh? We got a lot of things going on here. I'm very excited to use this Psychic Blast, though. Huge AoE. Oh my god, fucking insane AoE. What the hell is this? This feels like an ability that was just like copied like word for word from Tabletop without realizing that Baldur's Gate 3 shrinks the range on a lot of abilities, because this is ungodly. Oh my god. Okay, so we beat up all of the Thorms. Rest in peace, our best friend. I guess we just head to the Mausoleum now. I guess so. Don't have a lot else that we care about really doing here. They had to reduce fireball size? Sadly. I want to see unreduced fireball in my Baldur's Gate 3. Please, for the love of God, tell me that the undead Sharans aren't for some reason immune to psychic damage. Did I get the waypoint over here? I sure did. Look at me thinking ahead. I'm so smart. They should mod it to Solasta too. It'd fit in. Yeah, Solasta's got the ranges intact. But the battle maps are also quite large in Solasta, so it works out. Oh, right. This is what we were gonna do. This is what we were gonna do. We gotta go check in to see if we can find a certain AC. Hey, Tally, you got more potions for me? Actually, do you have any scrolls for me? You sure do. Scroll of Conjure Elemental? Ice Storm Scroll? No Sleet Storm Scrolls. I don't know if we... we could take a Cloud Kill Scroll to help with the portal defense fight. I don't know if I've tried a Cloud Kill Scroll before. I think a lot of them are resistant to poison though, right? Maybe. Let's... I guess we'll buy it. I don't really want to do like a ton of prep for the portal defense fight. I don't know, I feel kind of bad because I haven't really been putting my heart and soul into the portal defense fight recently. It's just such a tedious fight. Oh, we already have one anyways. Whatever. Yeah, we'll go have a chat with some people and then see if we can buy a Sleet Storm Scroll from somebody. Incidentally, the game's a bit more stable now, though I think it still ends at the same place. Yeah, I did see that they've done like one small patch from Solasta too since the last time I played it. Which, you know, hopefully the patches come a little bit more quick and fierce these days. Art colleague, you say?
I'm Fistula.
AC, perhaps.
Thaniel and me climbing up a tree.
Oh no, he's lost the plot. Let's see if we can dive into his mind to cure him.
You might know something that could help us bring him back. We found him out in the shadows, just wandering. Nothing survives out there for long. Don't know how he made it.
I guess he probably had some sort of like protection from Thaniel is the implication there.
Physical ailment. It is a spiritual malaise. The man's mind has been gripped by the Shadowfell, yet it has not broken.
He is damaged beyond repair. Better to put him out of his misery. All right, we'll dive into his mind using our psychic powers, and we'll see what we can find in there. My God, he needs me to play a jig. It's the only logical explanation. How are you supposed to like put this together? Oh, right, there's a note in this room, right? That tells you need to like play a song. Hey, Halo, how's it going? Good to see you.
He's still trapped there. He needs help. My loot. You got it back. How?
Killed Malice Thorm, took it from his corpse.
You killed a Thorm?
Yeah, I accidentally killed 3 of them. 2 were intentional, but yeah.
Never mind.
I see we are using the mystical power of music. I think music is one of the most mystical things that people can do. I mean, it's literally more or less creating something from nothing.
The only reason my mind survived.
That's pretty mystical. We can do it with pretty much anything too.
Loss.
You could you can do music with like a friggin' like table and a spoon. That's music right there. You can do music with a spray bottle. I'm just looking at like things nearby. I'd say that's very mystical. Music is created for the sake of itself, and it doesn't really take up anything to create. People can create a lot of things, but whenever people create things, they tend to use up things in the process. Music, not so much.
And he's all alone. Without him, the curse won't.
I mean, you could argue that, like, you know, we're expending like energy, and then we need to like eat an animal to get our energy back or something. But you know, it's still creation mostly from nothing. No wonder Jolkin, Rolkin, Tolkien thought that the universe was created with song in The Lord of the Rings. Okay, let's go grab Halsin. Where would Halsin be? At our camp. Okay. Halsin, hello. God, he's so far away. Listen, buddy, I got a coma patient who's asking for you.
As foul as I remember it. Perhaps even worse.
Focus up, Halsin, we got news.
But with the Oak Father's blessing, we may soon see it banished from these lands.
I've made so much terrible music in my life. Yeah, but I mean, still counts as creating something, even if it's kind of shitty. There's a flaming fist recuperating in last light. Seems he escaped from the curse, and he spoke of a boy called Thaniel.
Sylvanus blesses us. This could be just the person we need to speak to. Thaniel.
Environmentally, creating services, entertainment, and art seems like the best non-survival use of resources. They mostly seem resource cheap. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on the type of like entertainment and art and services and whatnot, but like music, for example, uses next to no resources. I'm sure there's other types of art that use next to nothing, but you know, there's stuff like painting, which is pretty. We can kind of make paints out of everything, and if you get really creative, you can use pretty much anything that is like remotely liquid to paint. Which, you know, I wouldn't really recommend going for anything in that regard, but people get creative when they want to create. Go figure. All right, Halsin, what's the 411?
You're Halsin. Thaniel said to find you. You must help him, please.
A bad performance still incites emotion. Exactly.
Thaniel is. If I venture into the Shadowfell blind, I will never find him.
I'm not sure I can put it into words. The landscape there shifts and changes.
That is not helpful. We'll let Halsin handle this.
Whenever I saw Thaniel, I always smelled lavender.
God, Halsin looks so mad there.
Rest now. Meet me by the lakeshore.
First paintings by humans were mostly blood, their own or their praise. Yeah, that's fucking metal as hell.
This may prove perilous.
Okay. So we should probably find a Sleet Storm scroll before we do anything with that, which means maybe let's head over here. You know what? That reminds me. We did hear that the Dwergar were gonna take all the gnomes to Moonrise Towers. We should probably like maybe try and help them. If we're helping people, like maybe I don't know, we gotta focus on our mission for Vlaakith, right? Because we gotta make sure Vlaakith likes us, but at the same time,
Ever at your service.
maybe we should help people, and maybe that'll make us feel better. I bet it's what Isabelle would want for us. Oh, we also need a Bloodlust Elixir now that I think about it too. No Sleet Storm, unfortunately. We need Darkness Arrows as well. 4 of them? That should be enough. Probably buy Flying Potions now as well.
An honor.
Okay, let's just take a little while to see if we can find a Bloodlust Elixir and Sleet Storm Scroll. We'll try and get serious about doing the Portal Defense fight. A heroic loyalist Gith playthrough is so fascinating. It's kind of hard to make it work with the dialogue options that they give you, honestly. And the way the story works without Kithrik Voss in it. Or, yeah, Kithrik Voss, yeah. God, I messed up his title for a moment. But I'm having fun with it.
Ever at your service.
Hello. Fog Cloud is not what we're looking for. That's certainly not a Sleet Storm Scroll. No Bloodlust Elixirs here. Maybe we'll buy this. Those are kind of hard to come by. Alright, you're useless to me. You're dead to me. We're going off to Quartermaster Tally. She would never betray me. You mentioned this before, but it would be neat if we were the main character and Voss was still in the story without Lae'zel. It would be cool. Yeah.
You're all right by Jaheira. You're all right by me.
Potion of Speed. Don't mind if I do. Any Sleet Storm Scrolls? Doesn't look like it. No Bloodlust Elixirs. Alright. Don't let me down. I'll see you tomorrow, Quartermaster Tally. I don't want to spend too much time just like resting and shopping and whatnot. So maybe we cheat in the item if it isn't spawned today, and then we'll just give them some gold and we'll pretend that we bought it. That works for me. Oh no, it's not letting me leave camp. Alright, Tally, what do you got?
You're all right by Jaheira. You're all right by me.
Hey, another speed potion. No Sleet Storm Scroll, no Bloodlust Elixir. Unfortunate. Oh, she has Thought Piercer again. I guess she just refreshes her inventory on that.
Take care.
Okay, let's just go ahead and cheat it in. We'll just give her some money to make up for it. Let's go ahead and go to... Is there a scroll of summon scrolls? Potion... Okay, where the hell's my cheater scroll at? Cheater, spell scroll. Open. Cast this, summon a potion box. Not letting me store my inventory. There you go. Okay, we'll grab one of these. If I can. Pretty please. Give up a torch for it. Thank you. And then we'll go ahead and grab... where would the scroll button be? Probably this button. Hey, Arson Frog, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Go ahead and open this bad boy. And let's go ahead and enter turn base so that I have enough time to actually look through all these scrolls. Looking for a scroll of Sleet Storm. Where are you, Sleet Storm? There you are. Go ahead and grab one of these. Swap it with that bow. Don't need that. All right, phenomenal. And then we'll just go give Quartermaster Tally a whole bunch of money. Quartermaster Tally, you can have that and that. Maybe a little bit of that. Can't have Falar I like Falar too much. Can have that though. Oh, we're selling this for gold. Hold up. I gotta give her the actual gold. That's a lot of gold to give her. Can't split it though. Oh, hold up. You can do it like this, right? There you go. Whoops, that split the wrong way. There you go. Okay, we gave her like 500 gold. That should make her happy. Cool. Look at that. We bought it from her. That totally works. Okay, let's go get ready to do this then. We have everything we need, I believe. Let's go ahead and do our daily prep. That means inertial armor. That means bestial transformation. Oh, we can do this now. We can just gain the ability to fly. That's pretty good. I wonder if we can have both of these up at the same time. Probably, right? I don't see why we wouldn't be able to. We'll test that out later. We'll go ahead and buff up our melee weapon. Then we will go ahead and throw this on, grab the light ring. Go ahead and cast... we don't need to cast Cloak of Air because we're going to be concentrating on Sleet Storm. So grab this. Do this. Put this on, and I think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and also do our prep specifically for the portal fight. Go ahead and quick save before anything else crazy happens. Go ahead and drink a Bloodlust Elixir. And we'll summon a Water Elemental. Actually, you know, I usually summon Water Elementals here for like the chilled effect and whatnot. They do pretty good damage. What if I summon an Earth Elemental to make difficult terrain? That's not something I've tried before. Let's give it a whirl. Summon an Earth Elemental. Then we'll go ahead and summon some Ice Methods. Because Ice is pretty good in this fight. And I think with that, we're good to go with the summons. Alright, let's do it, folks. Okay, Shovel, you go here. Stay invisible. Go like here-ish. Earth Elemental, if you're making difficult terrain... So this is permanent difficult terrain, right? I wonder how this stacks with Sleet Storm. Can I just like... Huh. Can I just slowly but surely terraform this area? That sounds really tedious, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, my chat did the weird glitch thing again where it disconnected. I think I can still see you guys though. Hold up a second. Nope, it's not doing that. There you go. Okay, I can see you now. Terraform whole Faerun challenge. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that. We'll just go ahead and have him be over here so that I don't bore you guys to death by having you watch him slowly slam the ground bit by bit. But good to know that I can do that. You know, it might be something I do in an offline playthrough someday, or if I like really want to beat honor mode. Or beat this fight specifically in honor mode. Okay, let's go ahead and talk to Halson. Yeah, turn 1 we're going to use a speed potion, darkness arrow, sleet storm. Seems like a fine enough start to me. Maybe start with an ice storm actually, see if we can kill somebody, get a bloodlust elixir trigger. Yeah, alright, whatever. Let's go, folks. Howdy, Halson. Also, sorry for the odd cough today. I got a little bit of a tickle in my throat. Doesn't feel like it's gonna turn into anything major, but it is here, sadly. All right, let's do it.
Very well. Once I begin the ritual,
Terraforming all Faerun challenge is what the chocolate edition land druid is for. Do the transformations or like does the terraforming like last forever or something? All right. What am I to do?
With the Oak Father's blessing, I can infiltrate the Shadowfell, but doing so will sap my strength. I'll need your help if I'm to return. I need you to stay here. Keep the portal.
Sorry for the lag a moment. My chat's being a little bit weird. I'm trying to fix it. I wonder if there's a way I can make this not happen so much. All right. Okay, you can count on me, brother. I got you.
Now it's important that only I pass through the portal.
You know what happened last time I had a tickle in my throat? Yeah, but you know, I don't think it'll be like another throat surgery kind of thing. You know, I think we'll be okay.
Of seeking the Oak Father's favor.
Surely that won't happen again.
Pray that this works.
All right, man.
Oak Father, hear me. Aid me.
There was a permanent 30-meter radius fog cloud, which was so fun, but permanent was a bit much, so now it's 100 turns. Well, either way, that's a long time for a massive fog cloud. I wonder how that works with hiding in fog cloud. Cheese. Foreshadowing is a literary device. If I need throat surgery again, I'm gonna flip the fuck out. I'm gonna straight up lose it. Okay. Starting off, speed potion. That's always happening. Our ice methods are not in combat. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and ice breath these two. Knock one of them prone. We'll go ahead and grab this ice method. Yeah, this happens sometimes in this specific bush. You can't use ice breath. Little annoying. Okay. So we would love to have an easy to kill enemy so that we can just cast a Sleet Storm here. These enemies are actually pretty easy to kill, but that means we're killing our ice method just immediately, which I'm not too attached to the ice method if I'm being honest with you. Either way, what is for sure happening is a darkness arrow. 100%. And then we can go ahead and, I mean, we could just try and do, oh yeah, this is totally just guaranteed damage, by the way. 100%. That's crazy. Does anyone know how fog cloud works, by the way? The tooltip says people can't make ranged attacks in, but they can. Yeah, it just blinds people inside of it. It doesn't really do much else. Yeah, we could go ahead and drop a fat psychic blast here. We're too high up. We can move down and drop a fat psychic blast here. Try and kill these guys. 88 on average is 36 damage. One of these is likely to fail. That's a lot of damage. You know, fuck it, dude. This seems insane. What the fuck? Killed 3 shadows. Fucked up the wraith something fierce too. Okay, that ability is bonkers. What the hell? With a bloodlust elixir, we're gonna fucking destroy the Sharans in Act 3. Good lord, dude. All right, we got a Sleet Storm scroll we want to use now too. Sleet Storm, which we'll just go ahead and maybe move Shovel out of the way and then cast it. Sleet Storm up. Okay, right here seems good. Fantastic. And we'll stay standing right here. All right, good start. Very good start. Hey, look, we just got overpowered. I do think we just got overpowered. One of the things, or two of the things we were struggling most with was AoE damage and having stuff that wasn't just that wasn't just strength saves. And now we have a massive intelligence save spell. That seems really good. And I guess we'll just have you multi-attack the Wraith? I wonder if Elemental's damage counts as magical. Guess we're about to find out. Looks like they do not count as magical. Kind of embarrassing. Also, did he have disadvantage because it was too dark? Did the Earth Elemental with no eyes have disadvantage because it was too dark? Very interesting. You can go ahead and just murder all of these guys. Good. Yeah, 88 damage is pretty good as a, like, this is a 4th level spell equivalent that we just got, basically. That's already pretty good. But with this AoE, it's just absolutely insane. This is crazy. Also, not to mention that it's like, it's straight up, like, as we scale way better than a regular caster because we gain access to these really powerful abilities and they're not limited by like 1 spell slot or 2 spell slots. It's as many psi points as we have. And we have a lot of psi points. Okay, we can go ahead and zip down here and then just like obliterate all of these guys. Which sounds really cool to me, so I say we do it. We could also drop like an ice storm or something, but I don't think that's as cool, so let's do this. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Alright, hit him with the Psychic Blast. We can do this better too, I think, actually. Yeah, I can't reach that guy. Alright, hit him with the Psychic Blast. You know, probably should have looked at that beforehand. Okay, I guess it makes sense. The plants are immune to psychic damage, but like, surely these are like sentient plants, right? Spell points are stronger than spell slots. Yeah, way better upcasting. Yeah, I mean, way better upcasting too, but yeah, I feel like the main thing for us is just the ability to spam our most powerful abilities over and over. Okay, well, that's upsetting. A water whip would go fucking crazy right here. Just hitting these 3, that would be great. Is a windstream good enough? I can hit these 2. Do I want to do that? I guess I probably do. How much HP do these guys have? We'll do this. Okay, get 2 of them there. We have 1 more action. Could go ahead and just blast the Wraith nice and easy. Or we could Psychic Hammer this guy. They're pretty strong too. What the hell? 16 strength? The Wraith isn't very strong though. 6 strength? What the hell? This is actually kind of a thinker for me. I think what we'll do is we'll have one of our summons go after the plants and we'll just blast the Wraith a little bit. And then we'll call our turn there. That seems okay. And we can go ahead and... How much damage does this do on average? Should be enough. Zip on over here, hit you. Fantastic. And you can simply multi-attack. Good enough. We need to refresh our Darkness Arrow and our Speed Potion next turn, so something to keep in mind. Good thing you didn't Psychic Hammer the plants because they're immune. The plants were immune to force damage? That can't be true. I feel like I would have noticed if they were immune to force damage. Pretty sure the trees have reflected the psychic damage straight to Truant. That'd be upsetting. Alrighty. Oh man, a water whip would be fucking crazy here. Okay, so the Raven's getting a little bit closer. We need to refresh the Darkness Arrow this turn. You can still check? Oh, you can, yeah. They're not immune to force. Okay, yeah, we probably want to go ahead and refresh the Darkness Arrow by shooting here, edging the darkness. This should work. Good, that refreshed it. So problem here is the Psychic Blast doesn't seem to handle going up and down terrain very well, but it looks like actually it's working really well in our favor here. So we could go ahead and like move up. And then, there's a dog there, huh? Oh wait, it's not hitting the bird now. Why is this bird highlighted? I guess because it's in the darkness cloud? Is this hitting the bird? Where's the bird in initiative? Stop that. This is the bird? This is the bird. Is it highlighting the bird? It kind of. If I go like right here, it highlights the bird. We're not hitting the dog then. Bird or the dog? Probably the bird. Bird's closer. Dog's still on ice. All right, hit him with the Mind Blast. Sorry, the Psychic Blast. That didn't hit the bird. Bruh. Man, I hate this bird. All right. Shovel, where are you? Shovel, come fucking kill this bird. This is what we have Shovel waiting in the wings for. All right. Fantastic. Hey, Unknown Fear, how's it going? Good to see you. And then we have one more action that we can go ahead and use. So we could just go ahead and... What does Aid Insinuation looks like? Just one creature? Yeah, I guess I should probably like look at some of what these other moves we got are. It doesn't look like any of them are nearly as good though, so I'm thinking might be a Psychic Blast. Psychic Blast! Pretty good spell, guys. I think that's a pretty good spell. We didn't even fucking need the Ice Storm. Alright, and this Wraith will hopefully die soon. Also, I forgot to refresh my speed potion. Oops! I was so impressed by the Psychic Blast that I totally forgot to refresh the speed potion. Okay, well, that's not good. At least I refreshed the Darkness Arrow. Oh my goodness, there's a little girl stretching behind me. Hi, Theodosia. You're so small. Yeah, we still have Sleet Storm, we still have the Darkness Arrow up, so we shouldn't be in too much danger, but that was definitely a very, very big oopsie. Isn't that a Mind Flayer move? Mind Blast? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't really want to take damage. Another Wraith, another Shadow. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Can Shovel kill this guy? I don't think so. Yeah, no way. Alright, we'll just have you kill this guy. Fantastic. And then go get all up in these guys' grills. Shovel can go ahead and go after the Shadow, I guess. Just chip it down a little bit. Hopefully these guys take some hits for me. Don't really want every single enemy attacking me now that I'm not hasted. And my max health got reduced too. That's not very good. What happened here? Oh, this was the saving throw to avoid being seen, I guess? God, I love Sleet Storm. Alright, fantastic. Yeah, we shouldn't lose from here. I think this is, there's like 1 or 2 rounds left now. Uh-oh. Hey, get back here. Stop that. Okay, well, I guess at least they didn't both hit me. That's kind of what I was asking for, in a way. My god. They've even resurrected some of my kin. Shadow Curse get the Yankee Warriors probably hit like fucking trucks. My god. Okay, this is the last round, so it probably means just focus on everybody who's closest. I doubt we need to worry about the melee guys. Darkness Arrow is about to run out. It's a little bit awkward, actually, now that we're not hasted. I really would have liked to have been hasted. If only I could have somehow maintained my haste. That would have been pretty cool. Yeah, we want to kill the Shadow. I guess we can just see how much damage our earth elemental ends up doing to you. That's a bummer. And then I was hoping it would bring it low enough so that Shovel could maybe try and kill. It doesn't really matter if the shadow hits it one more time. We could who's at low health here? There's a Shadow Mastiff there. 14 HP guy there. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking we're gonna do. We're gonna trigger this. He's gonna miss. We're gonna get nice and close to the ice. Do a big ol' psychic blast. I can't even tell how many people here are dead. I think they're all dead over there. We'll do a big ol' psychic blast, hit the dog and those guys. Somebody died there. And we'll trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. And then just to make sure there's no ranged guys waiting in the wings somewhere that I haven't quite noticed, we're gonna do this. Refresh the Darkness Cloud. Heal up. Pass our turn. Fuck him up, Shovel. Okay, we should be good from here. I don't really see how we lose. Yeah. Don't really see how we lose. Why are you in a war? You mean like with all the enemies that are here? This is the portal defense fight. The Shadow Crossing defense fight, which is now over.
It's done. I have him.
The Shadowfell sends all it has at your character to try and stop you from rescuing Thaniel, which we just managed to do. So, I mean, tough luck, Shadowfell, or Shadowcurse Lands, or whoever was in my way.
No.
Should have tried harder.
It can't be.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that this class is pretty powerful, guys. Is he dead?
No. But some part of him is missing. He's hollow.
God, he's so Cerebella for that.
Back at the camp. Come see
Maybe
us
he was also forsaken by Blacketh? Forsook? Alright, good fight, gang. Good fight. You know, this is actually pretty good, a pretty good excuse for Cerebella to, like, continue the quest. Halcyon saying he's hollow. Cerebella's like, well, maybe, you know, I'm feeling pretty hollow right now. Maybe I can at least, like, help this kid out. If I can't help myself out, maybe I can help this kid. That's kind of a cute way to go at it. Do I have any Wall of Fire scrolls? I do. Would you look at that? Okay, well, we don't really need a long rest, I guess. I mean, it would get rid of the life drain. Surely that won't matter. When has life drain ever mattered? Let's go see if we can go track down... Oh, well, we need to go talk to Halcyon first, I think. And then we'll go see if we can track down Oliver. If I was in your position, I would save him to have the satisfaction of killing him. Alright, that's very edgy of you. I'm quaking in my boots. Hey, Halcyon, how's it going, man?
Thaniel is resting.
No way, the 88 Psychic Blast the size of Texas is powerful. You can't convince me? Shocking, I know.
When they bore him away to the Shadowfell. The half of his essence remained here, amidst the curse. What stayed behind would have been the strongest part of him. But after all these years left in the darkness, corruption must have taken hold.
Don't you worry, Halcyon. Let's say can it be undone? I don't think she's quite eager to help just yet, but you know what? She's warming up to the idea of helping people more.
May not come willingly. The curse will have sunk its tendrils deep, twisting Thaniel's essence into something else.
All right. Once Thaniel's essence is found, what then?
I'm not sure. This is beyond all reckoning. It's still part of Thaniel deep down, but it may not recognize that, or want to recognize that.
All right, this is not very helpful.
Reasoned with, but I'm not hopeful.
Oh no, he's depressed too.
Something that thrives amidst the shadow curse.
Halson, one of us needs to not be depressed. All right, any ideas on how to find the missing half?
Been twisted by the shadows. It is still part of Thaniel's essence. It will resemble him somehow, and
He literally looks like exactly the same as him.
signs of life in
The Shadow Curse did not even try.
where everything else is dead.
It's like that one meme with like Brock Lesnar's daughter, how she looks exactly like him. His wife's genetics did not even try.
I saw just the soap before.
It's still too funny for me that so many people love Halson, yet in my playthroughs he always just ends up the one being kidnapped by Orin, and that's all of his contribution. Yeah, I mean, same here. He's kind of, I don't know, I liked him more in my earlier playthroughs, but the more that I've played the game, the more he's just kind of gotten annoying, and I think it's just the virtue of him being the guy who fucking mansplains everything to you. Bro is a yapper, and somebody's got to do the exposition, but usually it's Halson.
If you want me, I'm yours. Against the curse, against the absolute.
She thought people hated her because she was betrayed by her god. She realizes that they don't hate her. That's all that I found out about the story. It's pretty much what's going on with her character right now. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and track down Oliver. Whoops, that's not the right place. That's the right place. I like him as a fifth when with the twins. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, Quartermaster Tally, how's it going?
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by
Do we need more potions? Am I perhaps good on potions? I should buy more darkness arrows. I need to do some proper Merkle prep these days, huh? I feel like my voice is cracking so much today. Okay.
Take care now.
You too. Yeah, we don't need to do a long rest. I don't really like the idea of using scrolls for this fight. The alternative is that we long rest and we just spam Psychic Blasts over and over, though, because we need to do some form of AoE in this fight. Oh, we could just get by with Cloak of Air, actually. Should we try that? That sounds like fun. Also, I think I'm going the wrong way. I always get lost in this area. What's the best way over there? This is where the plants are. Don't go up that way. I think it's over here. I think this is the way we gotta go. Yeah, let's try beating this with Cloak of Air. Hi everyone, did I come in time to tell people about how I love Halson? You did, yeah. There's some Halson slander going on. You gotta resist. Are you using the Resonance Stone this run? Nah, no way. If we use the Resonance Stone this run, I'm just gonna be bored by the end of it. Come on, buddy, you can make it. Okay. Yeah, you know what? With the Cloak of Air, with the Elixir of Bloodlust, I think this should be fine. We'll give it a whirl. See how it ends up looking. Let's also go ahead and recast Light. For that matter. Because the Wraith turned off my light. Very rude of him. Do this. Oh yeah, we can do this too, right? Didn't do that yet today? There you go. Okay, very good. Shovel. Oh shoot. You know what? I totally just forgot. We don't have sleep immunity with this character. We need to make sure that I have an elixir that does that.
I scared you! I saw it! Nobody beats me at hide and seek.
Though shrouded in shadows, the child's resemblance to Thaniel is unmistakable.
He comes with you to Act 2 because he's been trying to go back there for 100 years. Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense why Halson is the exposition guy and like why he's here. Just gets kind of annoying on like the 30th playthrough or whatever number I'm on. Wow. I know who you really are and where you really belong. You need to reunite with Thaniel.
I'm not going back. I like it here. I made a family for myself. I get to play all the time.
He also has a really cool eye going on. That's pretty rad. Don't make this harder than it needs to be. We'll say you don't belong here. I feel like, oh my gosh, she just looked at the camera. I feel like Isabella's kind of coming out of her shell here now that she realizes she can like do some good without being without working for Vlaakith.
the shadows are strongest.
Okay. Let's go ahead and see if we have an elixir peerless focus. Huh. Aw. Aw. Okay, that's a bummer. Well, we might need a long rest anyways then. Let's go see if we can buy one. They added Halcyon because people liked his story, and then they cut half his story and didn't replace it. Yeah, that is a bummer and a half. No peerless focus elixir here. Let's go see if we can get one over at Moonrise. And then I guess we'll swing by Dareth, and then if that doesn't work, we'll just long rest. And I guess we'll just, yeah, go in full powered in the fight. I don't really like long resting. Why did I say it like that? I don't really like long resting after every single fight. Because it kind of feels like a little scummy when I've got camp supplies turned down so low, because I totally can. There's nothing really stopping me. But I'd rather at least do like 2 fights before we long rest, you know? If we can.
Ever at your service.
Hello. Nope.
An honor.
Alright. Araja Blodra, you are my second last hope. Please pull through for me. If you need a long rest, remember to try if you can also fly. Yes, good reminder, good reminder. Hello. How was the fight in the Yankee Temple? Went really smoothly, actually. Cloak of Air's a little bit busted. Okay, Araja Blodra, not very helpful. Alright, Dareth Bone Cloak, you are my last hope. Arcanon Halcyon didn't kill Isabelle, but he did probably have to kill the leader of the Emerald Grove as Shadow Curse, according to the diaries in the Grove. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. It makes so much sense why Halcyon is so hellbent on curing the Shadow Curse lands when you add the Isabelle bit. What is the Isabelle bit for the uninitiated? I feel like I've heard about it before. It's just kind of not coming to mind right now. All right, Dareth Bone Cloak, please pull through for me. Please, I need this. I am begging you. Hello. Show me your wares. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, it is what it is. I guess I'll buy some more potions while we're here. All right, we're just gonna go ahead and long rest then, and we will worry about that later, I guess. He's the one who killed Isabelle. That's the bit. Oh, okay. I thought there was gonna be more to that. Yeah, I knew that that was like something that they had in like his old story or something. It's cut content that Halcyon killed Isabelle. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that definitely would have made a lot more sense that he like felt guilty about that if he killed Isabelle for like kind of like forced his hand into killing Isabelle. No peerless focus elixir. Okay, Dareth Bone Cloak, we give you one more long rest, and then we're gonna have to do something here. Should I sell the bracers of defense? I guess we don't need them because we just have the gloves of dexterity that do the same thing but better. All right, Dareth Bone Cloak, one more. You didn't try to fly after being reminded? Yeah, it's because we're going to do it after we actually are getting ready to do the fight. I would much rather be able to fly when we're fighting than just, you know, figure out we can fly and then take another rest and then have to do it all over again. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Most of the time. Sometimes. A bloodlust elixir, you say? That's pretty good. Okay, what can we use to make a peerless focus elixir? Any ingredients here? I mean, I'm sure there's some ingredient that lets me make it. Oh, right here. Belladonna. Fantastic. Okay, thank you. It's an elixir. We need, what else do we need? Ashes? Doable.
Well?
Ashes are pretty prevalent. They can be made from balsam. We have just enough money for it too. Okay, fantastic. Fearless Focus Elixir. Go. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can actually fly and have our tough hide at the same time. This would be really nice. We can. Huge. Alright, wow, this class is pretty good, huh? Wowzers. Does use up a lot of psi points, 6 psi points, but I mean, still, for flight, that's pretty good. Non-concentration flight that lasted till long rests. Dare I say it, that's quite nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and throw on our Cloak of Air. We're gonna need this for the fight. Let's go empower our weapon. And then we'll go ahead and restore all of our psi points. Thank you, thank you. Very good. Throw this back on. We need our light cantrip going too. Go ahead and teleport back to the shadowed battlefield. The Sorrowglaive is the only thing in game that is theoretically connected to Isabelle's death. That's because of what, it like used to belong to Ketheric or something in the cut lore. It was supposed to be about House, but if you actually look at it, it's pretty clear it's supposed to be about Halcyon killing the previous leader of the Grove who got Shadow Cursed. That's pretty cool still too, though. I think that's a neat little interaction. Okay, we need to go ahead and use our Peerless Focus Elixir now. It would be kind of embarrassing to do all that and then forget to actually use the elixir. And I think with that, we're good to go, right? Don't think I'm forgetting anything else. Yeah, should be good. Okay, fantastic. Oh, also, yeah, we can, oh, we can't do this yet. Soon we can do that. All right. I am going to take a quick break here, though, folks. Unfortunately, I really need to go use the washroom. So we're going to be right back. You can go ahead and watch Sarabella do a little jig of some sort. She can go ahead and do this Malaysian dance, I guess. And I will be right back, folks. There you go. Uno momento, gang. Dang, she's got moves for days. Alrighty, let's go ahead and how do I stop this? There you go. Okay, let's go beat up a child. Hell yeah. Love doing that. We'll go ahead and get our Cloak of Air going. Need to do that still. Thought I did that. Guess not. And we'll go ahead and equip this before I forget. And I think we are ready to go. Turn Shovel invisible, because we need her help at some point in the fight. And we do a quick save, and off we go, folks. Thanks for waiting. Yeah, this will be interesting. 2 race is going to be a little bit tricky when we're bad at not getting our life drained. But we'll see how this goes. So I think if we do this, it hits... Sorry, not this. I think if we do this, it hits... Yeah, it does hit... Well, what the hell? I'm assuming it's going to hit the Night Dome. Yes. So we definitely don't want to do this right here. That's actually quite awkward for us, since we're going first. What we could do, though... What should we do here, actually? I was going to say we could go ahead and use Psionic Blast to just deal guaranteed damage, but that seems like a lot of side points for not a lot of oomph. Let's go ahead and take out Daddy first, because we already are immune to Mommy's Lullaby. So let's go ahead and, yeah, just go start by shooting Daddy. Alright, well, you can't win them all. We'll back up so that we can get a little bit further away from the Night Dome so that we can blast with AoE. That's an out-of-context quote if I've ever seen one. Nah, I love killing children. In Minecraft! Don't demonetize me, YouTube. Alright, this is pretty good. Now. Right? This is everybody? This is everybody. Alright. Shovel. Why don't you go over here and just stay over there for a moment? And then we can do a little psychic... Sorry, my bad. We can do a little psychic blast. Good. Very good. And his legendary action did trigger on the one that was closest to him, too. That's very cool. Man, psychic blast is kind of a good spell, huh? I'm a little worried that this playthrough is gonna devolve into Psychic Blast the playthrough, but it seems to be working so far. I think Shovel might be shadow cursed. You know, you might be right. I just realized we didn't have the Pixie Blessing on because we transferred between acts. She'll be fine. She'll live somehow. Okay, Owlbear's here now. But they're all grouping up again. I mean... I'm just not strong enough to not do this. I don't have the will to resist. It's just so beautiful every time. And like... Are we doing this instead? 68 way tinier AoE instead of 88? Like, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. All right. I don't know how it doesn't become side spam. I mean, yeah, it's just don't worry. I'll find a way to resist. But it's a brand new shiny toy. I'm gonna use it for a little bit. Nice. I thought we were going to be far enough away. Oh, we were far enough away. Nice. Okay, hopefully we're not so far that our AoE doesn't reach these guys, which they didn't dash. Yeah, that's not going to reach them. We'll reach a couple of them. I mean, we definitely still do this. Okay, I'll tell you what. If we had a water whip, though. Could you imagine a water whip right here? Oof, that would be crazy. Anyways. The Psychic Blast. Okay, that's Mommy, Daddy, and the Shadow plush dead. Night Dome's not looking so hot. That's pretty good. New lure, she tries to resist Psy Spam. It's impossible. It can't be done. We're not going to be using the resonance stone. No, resonance stone's way too strong. I think we're already in danger. What is fucking happening here? I've never seen this before. Is this just like a graphical bug? What is this? Reveal your mysteries to me, please. Anyways, I feel like we're already dangerously close to just spamming Psychic Blast all day and it becoming kind of boring. I think if we also have the Resonance Stone, it's definitely going to be boring. Oh, hey, here's an idea. Windstream. A windstream. Hold up. A windstream that's like right here? Hit 4 of them? Beautiful. How much HP you guys got? 1? Windstream. Ouch. That kind of hurt. Okay, looking good. It's the effects of Psi Spam. Yeah, the glowing blue rock for some reason. That's the water whip spirit trying to tell you to use it. Water is blue, kind of, if you think about it. That is a very blue, shiny spot. The Shadow Fiends know that if they pass their turn, they're gonna die. Sorry, Shadow Friends, not Fiends. I can read sometimes. So we want to kill 2 of them, but our AoEs are too short to reach. Except for, like, this one, but, you know... Yeah, let's just kill these 2. Whatever, doesn't matter. Boop. Oh, the glowing rock is still here.
Why can't I just stay here, play?
Are you gonna make out with House in this playthrough? Nah. I'm not much of a maker-outer with characters in video games, usually. I did my time with the polyamory playthrough. I've smooched people. Okay, we can read people's minds, too. This is... We'll say, you have what you want, but not what you need. Thaniel, he's your friend, your kin, he's you. We're gonna be nice. I think this is the turning point for Sarabella. This is where she starts to understand that there's hope even in the dark. Nobody's to blame here. The curse tore you 2 apart. Now you can be reunited.
I've changed a lot.
He's still traumatized by the poly run. Too much dialogue. It was a lot of dialogue. Okay, I'll recover one day. Is she changed enough to say this though? Change is good. That's what growing up is all about. Together you 2 will become more than you were before. I feel like this is like her like genuinely accepting her situation and trying to grow from it. But I mean, she was kind of like just forsaken by her god. I think she like later on she'll be ready to say something like this after she sees the Shadow Curse lands actually be cured. But for now, we'll say, of course you will. You're bound to each other always.
So it wouldn't have to be alone anymore. He'd stay with me.
Howson likes to use his lips for yapping too much. Not sure if he's interested in smooching. You got a point there.
All right, I'll do it. I want to do it.
When are you gonna do a viewer controls my build playthrough?
Thank you for playing with me.
I've joked about doing the backseaters run at some point before, where every time I have to make like a single decision, I'll just do the first thing that I read in chat. Hold up a second. Very dramatic cutscene. We gotta go do this. But I don't think that would be very fun for viewers to watch, honestly. Maybe it would be. Just like level up, somebody says like, oh, go fighter, and then I'll just take a fighter level, next level, go warlock. And then, you know, every single time I'm in combat, somebody says to do something, I do that. I don't think we'd get anywhere if I'm being honest with you. Okay, good stuff. And look at that. Shovel lived. Who said Shovel was dead? Look at you being proven wrong. Okay, well, we did it. We rescued Oliver and Thaniel, and it was like really easy, actually. Let's go talk to House and see what he's got to say. I guess we're talking to Thaniel mostly. What would the backstory be for the backseaters run? I don't think we. Well, I guess somebody would have to backseat me to tell me that. How am I supposed to know? I'm but a measly, inexperienced streamer. I don't know how to play this game. I don't know how to make stories. I need somebody in chat to tell me. That's the premise of the character, or at least so I think. Hard for me to say for sure without you know verifying that. The main character hears a lot of voices coming from chat. Yeah, that's what. Sorry, I thought her hand was like glitching out for a moment there. That was just her gloves. Anyways, yes, we do need to kill Ketheric Thorm. Okay. Well, that was pretty good. Let's go to the Mausoleum now. Said we were gonna go there earlier. We didn't get around to it. Let's go check that place out. Grand Mausoleum. Hundreds of mad gods give orders to a tragic mortal. It's kind of just like a Twitch plays Baldur's Gate 3 thing at that point, though. I feel like that would be more fun than just the backseaters run, because then I would need to reach out and select the option. It would be kind of slow. But I'm not enough of a programmer to set up a Twitch plays Baldur's Gate 3. I don't even know how you would do that, given how would you move? I guess you could set up the movement key mod, so like WAS and D as movement. But that's not really the type of thing we do on this channel anyways. Find Ketheric Thorm's relic, you say? Look, a button. Look, another button. Huh. A third button. Whoa, I love pressing buttons. My god, a secret door. We'll pretend that Isabelle is just like a genius and solved that puzzle. Do we need more psi points for this upcoming fight? I mean, it would be nice. This is the kind of fight that would be great to spam Psychic Blast in. But like I said, I don't want to rest for like every single fight. Let's see if we can do this fight without resting. What if you just give us options that we pick, like when to save them or leave them? Yeah, I mean, that would be like more realistic in terms of how the run would have to go down, I think. Yeah, I don't know, but that almost feels like a little against the spirit of the run. The run probably just ends up being like I just do whatever the first thing I see in chat is at any given situation. Like, say, for example, we're, like, rescuing Volo from the goblin camp or something. And somebody says, like, kill Volo. I just, you know, murder Volo. Sure, why not? Have a chat poll for every choice. That would take eons. Ouch. My god, an invisible wall. That's okay. Now other gods are talking to us. They're trying to slide in when Black had left. Okay, let's go fight this cloaker. See how this goes. I'm a little worried about... Actually, you know what I kind of want to do? So normally I go the cloaker way, but I kind of want to do like this Umbral Tremor fight in this room. To see how exactly we fight Umbral Tremors. And then we can just go around here anyways to grab the necrotic resistance later. Let's see what this ends up looking like, though. Do you have immunity to fear? Me right now? This character? No. Nor do I personally in real life. Okay, been a long time since I've done this fight. I get the feeling that most of my cantrips will not affect the Umbral Tremors. I only have 2 damaging cantrips. But yeah, this will be interesting. Let's see how this goes down. Hey guys, how's it going? It's been so long since I've seen this cutscene.
You not belong here.
Surely it won't be like the Rye run. I mean, worst case, if we can't kill the Umbral Tremors, we probably just take a long rest and then hit them with like 4 Psy Blasts and they will die.
Manipulates it like a puppet.
But
You plunder.
I don't really want to do that.
You upset my plan.
Why are they staring at the floor? Are they depressed too? Maybe we can befriend them. Zarel sent me, I'm here to help a certain Balthazar. Obviously a lie, but you know, we'll say it.
Zarel lacks faith. Zarel lacks in
I'm currently 90 hours into my current run. Shit's wild. That is a long run. My goodness. Uh-oh. The Umbral Tremor in the background. Hello? What did he just call me?
The defenses are thin. Rally on me. A wall of bone and blade against the darkness. Now.
She looks so unimpressed. Oh, man. Immune to psychic damage. Not immune to force damage, though. So we could... Can I move you? That would be really funny. No. We could just go ahead and, like, upcast a push to take out each portal, but 3 side points on each portal? Seems kind of crazy. I guess the alternative, actually, yeah, the better option is a wind stream. These guys are not resistant to magical bludgeoning. So we could just do like I guess it would have to be a 4 side point wind stream to kill the portal, more guaranteed, because that's 18 damage on average. That's rough though, with how many portals spawn in the other room. Our psychic hammer on average does 12. That's not very good. Uh-oh, guys, this is gonna be pretty rough. We could bestial claws. We could also just stab it with our weapon. That's not enough either. Bestial claws is 3 psi points on average. It's gonna be a rough fight, I think. Huh. All right. 9 damage. That's not a lot of damage. Not even enough for Shovel to finish it off, because I don't think Shovel does magical damage. Huh. Okay, folks. Well, we are not suited to fight Umbral Tremors. That's for sure. Yeah, I guess we, I guess what we should do is probably long rest before going into the other room, and then if I don't want to do Psy Blast spam, just Wind Stream spam to kill all the portals. And then if we low roll, we just like cry, I guess. I'm romancing 3 characters with 3 separate characters, so I'm taking my time and having fun with it. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time. That sounds like too much romance for a guy like me, though. This is when the Psy bow build happens. No, I don't think that would do enough damage for us either. Same problem as the melee weapon. Like, these on average do... A d6 plus 7 right now is 10.5. That's not a ton of damage. Okay, well, may as well take out this portal if we can. I don't think we really need to worry about these guys too much, though. Is the main thing. Like, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of them, but they're also probably gonna die just from swinging at us. So, like, how scared should I be? I'm a story-pilled romance fiend. Uh-oh. Something I'm curious about here. Yeah, this was a straight roll. So I think because they're in the dark, they have the advantage on us. Something to be mindful of. We'll probably want to take a turn to cast light in the in the next room after we start the fight, because the light is automatically turned off when you start that fight. I'm a story-pilled romance fiend. I won't play a game without a romance option because I get bored. Yeah, I'm like the complete opposite. I tend to just like either actively avoid games with romance or just ignore the romance in them. Okay, let's go ahead and see what a win stream is going to look like for us. I really hope this hits. Okay, it does. Okay, win stream is probably the play for the next room then. And then because that applies a condition, it gets us back a side point too. That's pretty good. All right, we're going to be win stream gamers, folks. Sounds like a good plan to me. Truant arrow ace in-game confirmed. Yeah, I just don't get much out of it when playing video games. I did think the romance in Dispatch was really cute, though. I played that game not expecting it to have so much romance, but I didn't hate it. I thought it was pretty cute. Pretty bare bones, admittedly, but maybe that's why I liked it more, because it wasn't just like super all the time. Yeah, this is pretty good. Definitely think it's probably going to end up being a Cloak of Air kind of fight. Also, rip the skeletons. Rest in pieces, my friends. Okay, rude. What the hell, man? Ooh. They want to get psychic blasted so bad. It's unreal. I mean, just like they're all right there. Could even get this guy too, I think, or that guy. Okay, you know what? Next fight, we're gonna use Windstream more. This fight, though. Oops. Oh no. One less guy to Psychic Blast. I'm sorry. Well, I guess we make up for it by getting this guy. Alright. Psychic Blast. Them some dead dudes. Very cool. She can Psychic Blast me anytime. Oh my god, we got stabbed. Oh my god, we got stabbed again. What the hell? What's happening to me? Holy damage. Yeah, Psychic Blast is kind of an insane ability. A little silly, if you ask me. Go ahead and just trigger attacks of opportunity, and then... Oh, they're smart. What the fuck? What the hell? Why did... Okay, all these guys are Night Weavers. Okay, so the Night Weavers have +5 to their intelligence saves for some reason. That's the wrong button. Wait, that was intelligence saves, right? Yeah, there you go. Can't see this guy for some reason now. There you go. Okay, we'll go after the Soul Hunter then. Are the skeletons smarter than Balthazar? No, the skeletons have 6 intelligence. How smart is Balthazar in this game anyways? I don't think I've ever bothered looking. I'm assuming he's like a wizard, right? He's got to be pretty smart. Why are these guys just shoving me around? Normally they have like a goal when they shove you. I feel like I'm just getting shoved around the place for no reason. Got pretty good strength saves too. These guys are so rude. Pretty smart. He's a necromancer. Yeah, that makes sense. He's got 20 int. Yeah, that checks out. What the hell is this guy? What the hell is going on with these guys? Is what I'm trying to say. They're just shoving me, bullying the hell out of me. Do you think it would still be the obvious solution to almost every problem if Psyblast was a smaller area? Less obvious. I definitely think that the area should be smaller, but the damage is just amazing. 88 damage AoE is huge, especially as an intelligence save. A lot of enemies in Act 2 are not very smart. Ouch. Kind of sad here that we don't have any more psi points. Oh my god. Shovel, murder that guy. Thank you. That's why we keep Shovel around. Alrighty. Well, honestly, not too hard. I definitely think that this upcoming fight is a win stream kind of... Whoa! That's my cat right there. What the hell's your issue? Do I even want to bother doing strength instead? It's 15% more chance? I guess so, sure. Alright, man. Are we doing redstone shenanigans in this playthrough? Nah. I think I'd get bored way too fast. Try this again. There you go. Hey, we got a side point back. Very cool. Get him, Shovel. He's just shoving me over and over. Alright. Nice. Very cool. Okay, so we probably want to take a long rest. We probably also want to go through the other way too. Let's fight the Cloaker? How smart is the Cloaker? Cloaker has 12 intelligence. Hey there, I've been lurking during your streams, but I'm really enjoying this playthrough and just wanted to say hi. Hell yeah, thank you. I'm probably gonna mispronounce your name. Halo fucking horrific? That's what I'm gonna say. Is your name. Gonna feel real bad if I just added a swear word into your name and that's not actually how you pronounce that. But that's very nice of you to say. I really appreciate that. You got it? Okay, hell yeah. Always a little worried when I add a swear into somebody's name.
What was the worst monoclass build you played?
Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, Beefcakes. The worst monoclass build? Probably the druid one. Do you mean in terms of power or like in terms of what it took for me to play? Because the druid one was, my god, was that hard. That was rough. Okay, we don't have any fear immunity or anything here. Just go ahead and do protection from evil and good, but then we don't have Cloak of Air, and without Cloak of Air we're a little bit sad. Psychic resistance sounds pretty good to me. Sure, let's take Psychic resistance. We'll just see what happens with this fight. I don't think we need resources for this fight. Is it a wisdom save to avoid getting feared? I don't know. Probably. I'd rather have con saves boosted. Alright, let's go see what happens. Which did you hate the most? Yeah, okay, druid easily then. Maybe I should have been more worried about this surprise round. What happens if I send in Shovel? Let's go find out. Yeah, druid was hard for me. I mean, not the class, but like just actually doing the... Okay, now we're no longer surprised. Yeah, let's just run in. Actually doing the playthrough with all of those summons. What? We got surprised for walking in? We were surprised earlier, so I assumed for walking in we wouldn't get surprised. Whatever. Yeah, the summoner build that we did with Druid was an absolute nightmare. The Raphael fight, prepping for it gives me fucking nightmares still. How many zombies did we spawn again? It was like 50 or something like that. Not to mention all of the other summons. I feel like it took like a full hour just to prep for the Raphael fight, and then they all died in the first like 2 turns. Druid would be painful to play alone. Well, the problem was I wasn't as alone as I like to be. I think Druid's a very strong solo class, honestly. I don't think there was any problems in terms of the actual power of the class, but yeah, it was literally just I don't really like the summons in this game. They can be a little on the weak side for what they do, if you ask me. Okay, well, that was rude. Guess we'll heal up. Yeah, they can be a little on the weak side for what they do, and sure, I'll do this. Give me a side point back. Thank you. And I was trying to do a summoner-related build for the Druid run because I had never done one at that point. And, you know, I wanted each of the builds to do, like, at least something a little unique. And that was the route we decided to take with Druid, and my god, did we take it. Okay, still frightened. I guess we just stand here and do this. I don't think this is gonna be like the kind of fight we need to worry too much about. We get 5 temp HP each round. They're doing like 1 damage at a time. That's no biggie. I'd love to see you play a Star Druid eventually. It's my personal favorite subclass. Yeah, I love Star Druids. Star Druids are really, really fun. I mean, Retaliate was a Star Druid, but wow, that was a bad turn. What the hell? Okay, rude. Very rude. How did we have disadvantage on this saving throw? Because I was bleeding? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so we need to heal up now. So I guess that means this. And then can I reach anybody with my melee weapon? Sure can't. Your strength is pretty good, right? Yeah, it is. I would love to use... I think I am gonna go ahead and do this. I'll just like risk it. Because if this works, then we get another psi point. What? Hello? Did I click the ground by accident? Oh, I must have clicked like right here. He must have like moved at the last second. Because like sometimes it's highlighting him and sometimes it's not. Okay, well that blows. Little rude. Oh hey, here we go. Here's a side point. Ended up working out for us. I just like summon builds. I do like the Dread Overlord mod summons though. But it also makes fights go a little bit longer because of the summons. Yeah, I've heard great things about the Dread Overlord. The subclass mod that I really, really want to check out... Wow, I can't believe you didn't hit us there. The subclass mod that I really, really want to check out is... the Skull Collector Barbarian. That looks like so much fun. I love the idea of gaining abilities as you kill enemies and collect their skulls. That sounds so cool. Definitely sounds like it could be like just like a full class, honestly. And if it was a full class, I probably would have done a playthrough for it already. But because it's a subclass, it doesn't feel like different enough to do a playthrough on, you know? But I might do one soon anyways, just because I really want to check it out. Ouch. Ouch. Kind of annoying that this guy applies bleeding too on just his regular old hits. That's very rude. I want to check out Corpse Eater Barb? What the hell? What does Corpse Eater Barb do? Is that a real barbarian, or are you just like making a joke because of like Skull Collector? Corpse Eater? I think people wouldn't mind. It's different. Yeah, probably people would be okay with it. Maybe honestly people would be more inclined to watch it because they at least like know what Summon Barbarian does. I always wonder like how many people want to see something new versus how many people want to see something that's like a little bit new but mostly the same. But we'll probably do a playthrough for it soon. Yeah, I actually guess I do gotta figure out what we're doing for streaming after I get back from my sister's wedding, because I don't currently have a plan for that right now. I've kind of been trying to bounce back and forth between modded and vanilla runs lately. There's not a lot of vanilla runs that I'm actually that interested in doing right now. Alright, Cloaker. Get your mind blasted. No! His mind was not thrusted at all. We like it when you have fun. You already did the normal 12 classes, so you're bound to get close to stuff you've done before. Yeah, probably. Congratulations to your sister. Yeah, she's quite happy about it. I'm looking forward to it. Been a long time since I've been to a wedding. This is gonna be like my first wedding that I actually like know the bride and groom as an adult, which I'm pretty stoked about. A little offended that I'm not a part of the wedding party, you know? I don't get a wear like a super fancy suit and like stand up front and make a speech or anything like that. But maybe my sister just like doesn't want me to embarrass her with a speech or something, which, you know, I'm a little brother. I gotta at least try. Cough chocolate version 3. Yeah, maybe. Probably gonna do some sort of vanilla run after I get back. We'll see what kind of vanilla run we do though. Have you done one of every class? Yeah, yep. Yep, I did that. All of those runs have been made and are edited on the channel. The VODs are still on the channel. Except for the fighter VODs, actually. Fighter VODs, because I streamed that only on Twitch. But yeah, that's what I started the channel with, and I finally finished editing the wizard run, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, a week ago. A week ago is when the movie cut came out. We'll say a week ago. Okay, we gotta go fight these guys. That means taking a long rest, which is a little annoying, but yeah, and then we're just gonna go spam wind stream. Oh right, we're doing the blender stream. Oh wait, no, we're doing the blender stream before I leave. No, blender stream is happening before I go out of town. But that's gonna be the Trials of Tab streams. And then, yeah, I think when we get back, I'll probably do some sort of vanilla run. I have a list of runs on my phone. I'll just like take my pick and see what we do. I also kind of want to do like a no consumable run at some point. I'm debating like, so I wrote down no consumable run and no long rest runs as like 2 separate runs on my phone. Do a quick save here. An altar to Shar. Vlaakith has forsaken us. Are we turning to Shar now? I mean, we need protection from Shar's people, so maybe this is more of like a, hey, you know what, please stop your guys from stabbing me kind of thing, you know? Oh, did I save before doing this? Fuck it, inspiration. No. There you go, problem solved. But anyways, yeah, I wrote in my phone, no consumables run and long rest, or no long rest run separately. But I mean, you could argue that camp supplies are consumables. Problem is, if we're doing no consumables and no long rest as like one run, I think it's just gonna be like a rogue run where I just don't really engage in fights that much, and that sounds kind of boring to me. I think I would rather do like a no consumables run and then have it be like a healing focused barbarian build, because that sounds really fun. And then no long rests can be something that some other class that doesn't need a lot of resources, like a fighter or a rogue or something. We could do like a swashbuckler rogue. That could be kind of fun. What's Truant's Bastion? It's a modded shield. Should have linked it in the description, honestly. But there's a post on my community tab on YouTube, and then there's also a post in the Discord server that links to the mod. It's in the Endgame mod manager. It's a progressive shield that gets more powerful with you as you level up. It's a fun time. It's pretty cool. The reason why it's in the title is because at the start of the stream, I had a little showcase demonstrating what it does. Also, I didn't fly at all. Kind of forgot that I could. I'm forgetting things. We need to do this too. All right. Restore some side points. One here. One here. Throw this back on. No point casting light. They're going to turn it off anyways in a moment. And I think we're ready to go. Other than an elixir. What kind of elixir do I want? Probably a bloodlust elixir for this fight. That sounds good to me. Cool mod should be Truant's humongous packs. God, I wish. I did push-ups yesterday, so it's actually like spring here now. So I started working out again, started going for runs, and then since I've been going for runs, I've had a little bit more energy, so I started doing push-ups and stuff now too, at home. I canceled my gym membership because I'm moving soon, so can't go to the gym. I did like not a ton of push-ups yesterday, and most of them were pretty shitty form. And man, dude, my pecs are fucking killing me today, and it has me kind of embarrassed because I swear to God I used to be able to do push-ups easier. What do I have active right now? Celerity? Celerity is good. All right, let's go ahead and... Oh, I need a Cloak of Air too. That's what I was forgetting. Cloak of Air. And then let's see how this goes. Should I keep this on, actually? The Guiding Light? Kind of awkward. Like, we want to cast light in this fight so that they don't all have advantage on us or whatever. But it's going to take an action to cast light and then an action to swap it out. Yeah, we won't worry about that. All right, in we go. Truant's Bastion run next? We could do a Truant's Bastion run. That could be fun. It would probably be a pretty short run, too. Can we get a workout stream with you in Lycra? Where or what is Lycra? Lycra? Lycra. No, anything but more of these. Say it ain't so. Small shorts is spandex? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, that goes on the only truants for sure. Okay, no need to be rude about it. All right, what I'm thinking we do, instead of worrying about casting light, is just turning on the lights. There's a novel idea. I like turning on the lights. And it's, you know, it goes out like a little distance. Somehow this guy does not have the shadow defensive buffs that he normally gets. That's okay with me. Okay, Windstream at level... What was it? Level 4? Yeah, level 4 that we need to do. Don't hit the lights, though. That's kind of annoying. Here we go. This isn't hitting the lights. Okay, well, it hit that light. But... Wait a second. We hit that light, and it exploded, and it lit this light on fire. Was that maybe the most gigabrain strategy I've ever done? Perhaps? We could also down some speed potions here. Got 3 of them. To zip around and kill more of these portals, which is probably worth doing, actually. Killing these portals is kind of like priority number 1. It's a little bit sad when there's no enemies next to them. So, because we're not hitting the enemies too, but... We could also try and Psychic Hammer a portal. And then if it gets low enough, we can have Shovel finish it off. But it would need to be pretty low. We would need to high roll the damage. And I'm great at high rolling damage. Whoa, okay. I'm really great at high rolling damage. A lot better than I thought I was, apparently. That was max damage. Alright. Huge. Exclamation mark, only truants. Not yet, folks. I gotta be more buff before I set up the only truants. Pardon me, my voice keeps catching today. Don't really know why. I'll get some tea for tomorrow's stream. Okay. Oh, wait, this is great for us. I think we can hit 2 portals at the same time. We sure can, at the same damn time. Huge. Knock that guy prone, too. Okay, and then we can do our thing again. 3 portals just spawned. We can do that thing again where we try and go for a high roll, and if we get it, Shovel finishes off one of the portals. That sounds pretty good to me. We'll leave this one up, because I know a deep portal is about to spawn right here, and then we can maybe get a collateral. So we'll leave that one up. We'll go for a Psychic Hammer here. Is that even possible for Shovel to kill? I don't think so. That's a bummer. Alright, well, whatever. Hello? Okay, whatever. It is what it is. I should have equipped hand crossbows for this fight. That's what I should have done. Also, gotta remember to be turning on the lights. What am I doing? I'm wasting valuable light turning on movement speed. Dang, I was really hoping they'd at least finish this guy off. Okay. A lot of portals over here. Okay, so we probably just spend our turn. I guess we can zip down here, turn on this light. Please. Please. Thank you. I can click. Then try and blast these two. Then we use our bonus action to refresh our speed pot. We could max upcast to this. Doesn't really add much though, because we're gonna need to use 2 beams anyways. I guess the only difference is, I wonder if we can reach that guy over there. Hold up. Oh, we totally can. Yeah, more damage to that guy. At least with our first one. Sure, why not? Oh, it barely lived. Oh, wait a second. Shovel. Oh my god. Perfect. This is exactly what we were waiting for. Huge. All right, I'm glad we upcasted that. I think we high rolled the damage there or something, but that was great. Okay. Huge. And then we go ahead and fly back over here. Turn this light on. Psychic hammer. Nice. And then I guess we can use one more speed potion. I guess so. I don't think I want to fight Yurgir with this character, by the way. We've been fighting Yurgir a lot lately, and he's kind of annoying. Especially as a lone wolf character, having to deal with his bombs just like instantly blowing you up half the time. That's so frustrating. Plus, we are playing a very intelligent character. We can always justify, you know, doing the smart thing with this character. And I mean, you know, even if we don't talk to Yurgir first, we can just be like, oh, look, there's rats down here, and there's like a mysterious magical chant or something. Let's go look into that a little bit. Seems like the kind of thing a smart character would do. Okay, let's go ahead and turn on these lights. Do I want to use more psi points here? Go ahead and fly over here. Yeah, let's go ahead and fly over here, turn on the light so that this guy doesn't have any resistances or anything. Oh, wait. Oh, if we windstream, we're going to hit the light now, though. I don't think there's any way to avoid this. I would love to hit this guy and not the light. And, of course, the portal, too. I don't think that's happening, though. Yeah, they're like fused together. That's annoying. Whatever, let's just go for it anyways. Ooh, that is really annoying. Shovel, can you reach here? We could give Shovel a speed potion so that she can reach.
Can't even catch my breath.
Okay, whatever. We'll just do another level 1. Kill that. Beat up that guy. Alright. It's a fine turn. We're actually doing pretty good with this fight so far. Not a lot of enemies are spawning. That is very good for us. Oh no. Oh no, the skeletons. Okay, well, now we're all alone in here, except for Shovel. But I don't think she's long for this world, folks. That's okay, neither are these guys. Oh no, Shovel! Okay. You know what? I say we go for more high rolls. If we roll a 11 or 12 on damage, this kills. Kind of ambitious, but I'm feeling ambitious. All right, that was an 8. That was definitely not a high roll. That's okay. I also don't think I want to refresh my speed potion anymore. I don't think we need to. I think we can go ahead and move like over here, relatively out of the way so that most enemies have to spend a turn dashing to reach us. Go ahead and turn on all of these lights so that they do not have their darkness to aid them. Very cool. And then I'm pretty sure our our Cloak of Air imposing disadvantage for the next round or so will get us through this. Because these guys are all dashing, we pretty much just need to survive one round with a few people attacking us, and then we're good. Fun fact, did you know Gale's ass is so fat it clips through his base robe's pants? It's bigger than the normal human body's ass. As well as, well, don't leave us on a cliffhanger. Yeah, we're totally good here. And then we just get these guys all grouped up and we hit them with some form of powerful AoE. Like maybe a water whip. Okay, rude. That is a-okay. Look at how bright it is in here. Fantastic. Okay, yeah, I mean, we could just go ahead and hit him with the Psychic Blast. It's a lot of enemies. We'll have to move a little if we want to get all of these guys. You know what? Let's get one Psychic Blast in this fight. Just as a little treat, you know? Just as a little treat. Hit him with the Psychic Blast. It's a pretty good spell, guys. Pretty good spell. Triggers our Bloodlust Elixir. We can go ahead and melt this guy's mind too. Nope, never mind. We got 2 guys at 1 HP. A little annoying. Only meant as well. My phone autocorrect hates me. That's okay. I mean, either way, good for Gale, honestly. That's very impressive. I wish my ass was bigger than the normal human body's ass. Unfortunately, I do not got a dumpy. I'm working on it, though. They gave the man cake for no good reason. I think there was a reason. I think Larian knew what they were doing when they made the companions. And you know what? I think that's why they didn't make any short race companions. Because whenever I play a short race character, they're all like, oh, your character's ugly and goofy looking and whatnot. People hate the short races. Okay, good fight. Very clean fight. Hello? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I guess we're not done quite just yet. Gotta go beat up this guy too. Hold up a second. Let me turn on the light. Nope, turn on the light. Oh my god. They're staying in the darkness. They got Living Shadow going. It doesn't really matter though. They don't have psychic resistance either way. Also, no Dragonborn. I think that's just because they were feeling a little uncreative with the companions, honestly. The short race is because of short race hate. No Dragonborn. Maybe they just weren't brave enough. Maybe they didn't want the Scalies showing up. But there's a lot of people who think Dragonborn are hot, judging from me playing my Dragonborn run. Even the Solasta 2 small guys look weird. I think everybody looks a little weird in Solasta 2. At least like the playable characters do. NPCs look pretty good a lot of the time. Justice for the non-humanoid races? Yeah, they did the non-humanoid races dirty.
Not just any true
Also, hi Balthazar, how's it going?
following my path through this place. You should be pleased.
She looks so unimpressed. I'm sorry, what is this dialogue referring to? Oh, naturally born. Hold up a second. Speed potion, thank you. We'll probably kill Balthazar soon, but maybe when we have more resources. I was hatched in a creche and have fought ever since. What do you care of my gestation?
That's novel, I'll admit.
How did he not know that? 20 intelligence, doesn't even know how Githyanki are born? Oh, my subtitles left. What the hell?
Creations are more than a sum of their parts.
Enough unpleasantries. I love how sassy the dialogue options are when talking to Balthazar.
Z'rell merely envies the general's faith in me.
Incredibly funny that he makes fun of you for being born normally. Honestly, if I was a test tube baby, I'd be like rubbing it in everybody's faces. I'd be like, oh, your parents had to give birth to you like the normal way? Oh, kind of cringe. This history option is pointless. Let's go ahead and say, enlighten me. Yeah, please do tell me what exactly you're doing here. Reveal all of your plans. Not me, bitch. I was born by C-section. Oh, you were born by C-section? You grew inside of your mother's body? Kinda cringe. I came out of a test tube. I was genetically engineered to be all this man. What are the properties of this relic, magical or otherwise, so I can be of better assistance, of course? Yeah, please just tell me, like, literally everything. No! 5 with advantage is, a little upsetting.
Make the task any less perilous. Just obey and use your ignorance as a shield.
This is how you get Gundam Seed, and no one wants that. I don't know what that is, but on that note, I do want to watch Gundam. I've been hearing about Gundam for my entire life. I just don't know how to, like, jump into it. There's so much of it. Anyways, you need my help?
I do not need you or your help. But you are here in spite of that, so
I'm pretty sure the other Balthazar was a ball spawn too.
But the way is barred and Shah's dead.
That's interesting. He has unique gift dialogue? Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that too. I like it though.
Cunning or whatever it takes. I will remain here until you have succeeded.
Alrighty, Barner. Sounds good to me. You have resources to spare. Give me something to aid my search. Sure, why not? Maybe we can get rid of flesh early. Oh, hell yeah. Wow, we're so good at this.
Ring this bell, and he will come.
He will what? Don't worry. My 20 intelligence tells me of the perfect way to use this man.
But he is strong,
Hello? The ghoul is talking. What?
turn against you. Remember the bell.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Flesh will remain here until
Balthazar took his name/identity from a former Ball spawn. I'm surprised Ball didn't, like, smite him for that or something. Are you gonna do the Balthazar cat strat? What is the Balthazar cat strat? You just, like, lure Balthazar over somewhere and then, like, knock him into the edge? Or, like, knock him off an edge? Like, lure him all the way over here and just push him off? My 20 intelligence tells me how to use this man, Truant 2026. I mean, I think I got an idea on how to use this man. Minor illusion. He doesn't return when moved via minor illusion, so you can lure him anywhere. That would be pretty funny. I mean, we do have minor illusion, and we do have ways to push people with our mind.
No hesitation.
Could be kind of fun. I've never done that before. And we have a 20 intelligence character, if there ever was a character to do it. I like making him do the trials. Can you actually get him to, like, die on the Faith Leap trial? Does he die when you push him into a pit? Not on honor mode, right? But we could probably just, like, push him down onto the low ground here. Whoops, that's not the right button. Yeah, we could probably just get him to go like here. Yes, you can get him to die in the Faith Leap trial. Okay, well that sounds really funny. I think we gotta try that. Yeah, we gotta try that. But I do think we're gonna call it here today. I don't know what's up with my throat, but it's a little scratchy today. We've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm gonna go make some tea and make sure that it doesn't turn into anything worse. And I'm also gonna go ahead and off stream just do the prep for Merkel. Same thing that we did last playthrough, so that you guys don't have to sit here and watch me buy like darkness arrows for like half an hour or something. And that way we can maybe do more fun stuff tomorrow. But either way, thanks for being here, folks. I really appreciate it. We're gonna go beat up the rest of Act 2 tomorrow. We'll do the Moonrise raid and everything, and we will murder Merkel too. And I guess we'll go fight my kin on the way out. Or maybe we'll actually sneak past them. I feel like this character actually has a lore reason to sneak past them. But either way, thanks for being here, folks. Check out the Discord server and the merch store. Yeah, thank you for summoning the links, Zaplight. Very cool. Also, go check out Truant's Bastion, now live on the in-game mod manager. Let me know what you think of it. Let me know if you have fun with it. I hope you guys enjoy. We're gonna kill Merkel too. Yes, the second Merkel. Anyways, yeah, thanks for being here, folks. Looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Adios, muchachos. Bye-bye.